dun, 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 dun. There I am. Okay, let's get the cans on. Da-da! All right, you could already hear me, but now I can hear myself. So, what are we up to today? Want that like that. There we go. That's gonna get ruined in a second anyways. But yeah, so there are a ton of new releases at the moment that are floating out there. We have The Binding of Isaac Repentance. We have the new Monster Train DLC. There is apparently a game that Sleeping Scythe was telling me about called Outriders that I'm unfamiliar with. But yeah, it's quite the week for releases. So in light of that, hey, welcome 4OC Maddie. With all of those games, of course, we're gonna grab a game that is brand new, hot off the presses, Minecraft, and play that. So yeah, without further ado, let's get on into that. Yeah. But yeah, we've been working on a rather large project in our Minecraft world, so excited for that. And then I also want us to get a gold farm spun up at some point in the near future. So I downloaded a world download from Nembomb MC of a gold farm, and we may give that a go. Come on, Minecraft, you can do it. Get rolling. Big money, no whammies. There we are. All right. And see the glorious pink sheen on my face of the Mojang Studios splash screen, throwing off my color balance. All right, don't need that. Let's see. So the gold farm is here. We'll take a look at that in a second, but let's go in and survey where we've landed up. Hello, Buffalo Doge. Welcome to the stream. How is your Thursday going? Yes, the plan is we're going to have to do some resource gathering for the cathedral, as we have a bunch of redstone now, not quite as much as we necessarily need, but we are definitely short slime balls for making sticky pistons. And so we will probably be spending some time finding some slime balls, maybe creating a pretty rudimentary slime farm is my guess, because we have some caves under the base that I remember slime spawned in, but let's see if I remember how to let's see. I think we can. Oh, thank you for the follow, Formatty. I super appreciate it. So yeah, so I think step one is we have a slime chunk over here. Hey Dante, welcome to the stream. So we're gonna be working on the cathedral a bit. And to that end, this is a slime chunk, so I'm probably gonna make an improvised slime farm down here that will work as an initial. So wait, actually, I need to think about this a little bit. So the reason that I am hesitant to create a slime farm here, just to talk about this for a second before we delve in, is slimes take up the same mob cap as creepers. And as a reminder, we already have a creeper farm over here that I will scoot over to that we dug out. So if we put a slime farm near this, and we need to crank up the sound a little bit, and I guess we're probably overflowing on gunpowder again, aren't we? No, we're not at the moment. That's good. But yeah, so if we put a slime farm over there, it's going to be taking up the same mob cap as this creeper farm. So we probably want to find a different slime chunk to go with. Yes, let me show you, Dante. So we've been working hard on our villager trading booths over here. And so if I'll go ahead and swap over to the preview view. If I can remember let's see, selection mode, schematic placements. I always forget. I always forget how we do this one thing. I don't know, that's the manager, configuration menu, area editor. So I got us into this mode where we were on layer. Let me try and remember how we swap the modes, though. Huh. I agree with these villagers. Indeed. Ah, here we go. Render layers. So if we turn this to all, so these are our villager booths for our cathedral. So this stone wall is the outline of the cathedral that we're going to be building. And in creative mode, we designed these villager trading booths. And these two are real. These ones are holograms, as you can see by me falling through. But they are to help us figure out the placement on them and the build on them. But the thing that's cool about these is each one of these villagers is standing on top of a double piston extender, which means that when we flip this switch, they get lowered down 2 blocks. And the significance of them getting lowered down 2 blocks, if I can get around to it over here. Nope, not a good jump. The significance is that when they are lowered down, they are captured in this block here where you can see our villager, and a zombie will be able to zombify them. So the idea that we're going for here is that we're going to have these booths. Oh, don't land in the villager mosh pit. We're going to have these booths with all of our important, say, book villagers in them, and we're going to complete the rest of the cathedral with this structure. So that's what we're going to be working on today, but we're a little resource starved at the moment because we've been using up all our resources on this build. And for these holograms, we're using Lightmatica, which I've already forgotten which one of these was the one that yes, it was render layers. There we go. So we want to do single layer mode, y-axis level 70. And what we can do then, as you can see here, is I can use page up and page down to cycle through the different layers of what we need to build. So this helps us make sure that we're building everything appropriately. And it also gives us warnings like this, this orange box, which tells us that something is not built correctly. Although in this case, it's not that something isn't built correctly, it's that the schematic is actually checking to make sure that we've placed the blocks correctly. Oh, so Dante, a cathedral is like a church. So this is going to be like a large, grand building that's going to have like a big entrance over here, a big stained glass window over here, and it's going to be like kind of really tall and really grand is the idea. So like an example of a cathedral is the Notre Dame Cathedral in France, in Paris specifically, is one example of a very famous cathedral. So it's going to have like big towers and it's going to be very grand and impressive. So, but in order to get this going, we need to get some slime balls, among other things. So I'm going to drop off some of these raw materials back over at base, and then we're going to go hunting for a slime chunk that's not going to compete for the same mob cap as our creeper farm, because I don't want the rates on our creeper farm to diminish. All right, I can drop that off here. The diamond ore. I feel like I should just have a box for ore that needs to be processed. Maybe I'll put that over here. And because I'm extremely wealthy, we'll use a diamond block to denote that. There we go. Ah, and I still have my fortune pick out. We can put that away. But yeah, so step one, I think, is find a location for of a slime chunk that is far enough away that we're not gonna have to deal with it. And boy, we have some loud chickens going on at the moment. I should probably breed them up a bit. You can never have enough chickens, right? Oh yeah, because that was another thing that we were doing at the end of last episode, I am now reminded, is we're super broke when it comes to food. We only have one steak. So let's go take care of that as well, because we're about to eat said last steak. grab some wheat. Always breed the cows before you, Oh, I was gonna say, what's going on with the cows? They were not approaching me for dinner time like they normally do. There we go. Turn on the volume just for a smidge here while we get everybody fed up. 2 raw mutton in there. All right, that's pretty close to everybody. And now we will break out our mole wrecker and get ourselves some beef. For simplicity, as a reminder, actually, more than anything, the reason that we have the giant mountain of chickens over here, this giant mountain of chickens specifically, is that I do want to convert over and create an automatic cooking chicker. Chicken cooker. And that will be kind of our near-term source of food. I'm just going to use those. I'm not going to bother using the super smelter for 36 chicken. Drop that off. Drop that off. We have... So it's weird to have like a stack of gunpowder here. Let's put that there. I'm going to put our redstone here, even though we're going to be using it very shortly. Skip the night. Single pair of gold pants. Don't think we need those in our life right now. Do hear a zombie somewhere. Oh yeah, and we did pick up, at the end of last episode, we did pick up a music disc. And for those who are unaware, music discs, you get them from having a skeleton kill a creeper. So if you can manage to line that up, you will be rewarded with a music disc. Okay, do we need anything else for... I don't think we do. I'm not going to bother grabbing pumpkins. So pumpkins are very useful because slimes spawn in high light level. But we're just going to use torches for our purposes. And yeah, let's go find ourselves a slime chunk. Trying to think. The other thing that we might want is more scaffolding, because we're going to have to create like a tunnel down a bit before we create the slime farm. So we're just going to be watching for the slime chunk indicator in the upper left to tick over. We're just going to kind of fly around and try and find some place with a little bit of distance from home base, but that also is a slime chunk. And I'd like to keep it a little around the cathedral. So I'm starting... Oh, here's one right here. Okay, so... F3B is hitboxes. I forget what... hold on, let's look that up really quickly. Show chunk borders. Correct, yeah. So F3G, there we go. So F3G is going to show us our slime chunk, which is this one here. Yeah. So I didn't want to build it next to our gunpowder farm for exactly that reason, Buffalo. The hostile mob cap is essentially the thing that governs how quickly any farm that you build operates. And so the game is kind of constantly trying to fill the mob cap. So it's trying to... No, I have plenty of gunpowder, but the creeper farm would also affect the rates of our slime farm, right? So because the way that it works is the game is constantly trying to fill up the mob cap, right? And when the mob cap is full, your world feels kind of alive and exciting and vibrant and whatever. And so the game is constantly, as you move around, despawning enemies in places and spawning enemies in other places. Once the mob cap is reached, the game stops spawning enemies. And that's bad for a mob farm. So you want to design your mob farms so that they generate the mobs and then kill them as quickly as possible. Yeah, Buffalo. It's much more about the slime. Yeah. Yeah, it's both. So that's the actual reason. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go just outside of our slime chunk here. And I'm going to make this our like access point. And actually, you should never dig straight down. So I'm about to dig straight down. That's my plan. So to be safe, I want to make sure I have a water bucket on my bar. Just on the off chance that we dig down into a pocket of lava. Putting a water bucket at your feet will save you. Normally I would dig it too wide here. But yeah, so what we're going to do is we're just going to create some spawning platforms. And somewhere around here, Y40, is a fine place to start. So now we are inside of our slime chunk, and I'm going to create a 3 tall platform, a 3 tall space within this chunk. Hi, friends. I'm just going to create a 3 tall spawning platform. 3 tall because 3 is the height that is required for the largest slimes that are the most lucrative to spawn. And also, we may find ourselves wanting more torches. Now, this is a rather large digging project. So after we get this first platform dug, I may dig all the way down to bedrock and place our beacon. Although our beacon is currently already deployed under the cathedral for resource collection. So this is why we need more beacons. But here's the edge. And I'm placing down torches because even in the long term, we have no... Hello, friend. What a snazzy dresser he is. All right. Oh, we found ourselves a skeleton spawner. That's fun. So we found a dungeon, but actually it's quite surprising. Most of the time when you find a dungeon, it has chests in it, but this one is without chests. Oh, hello, friends. Now, I don't have any food at the moment, so I should be like a little bit careful here. Oh, he didn't hit me. This guy's tricksy. Very tricksy. Oh, Enderman doing his thing. But this the spawner won't interfere with the rates, and we're not going to have lit up caves, so this is not going to be a perfect slime farm, because that's the other facet that you need for high efficiency farms in Minecraft. Is I guess I'm gonna have to go get food. This is a bummer. Is for all the caves in the area to be lit up. So that'll be a longer term project, but for our purposes, actually I should probably just use, I brought extra scaffolding exactly for this reason, so we might as well use it. Yeah, we have to go get the beef that I started cooking and then forgot about. Easily distracted over here. And then, oh, we didn't quite make it. Close. There we go. Then we can get rid of these ugly chunk borders. And let's head back home and see about getting some food. Oh, that worked out nicely. I saw the cat out of my... I saw Butters out of the corner of my eye there and was momentarily worried. And we are going to need more torches here, so I'm just gonna take care of that before we before we head back out. I'm gonna grab my fortune pick, since I'm not sure how much coal we have currently. Oh, a lot of coal, apparently. All right, let's just grab a stack of coal and some wood. Let's see. I'll just grab 14 logs, and that'll be enough so that we can get that lit up. And the nice thing about our slime farm is that, oh, we had a slime chunk slightly closer there. I think that one was a little too close, but yep, wanted to leave the fortune pick behind. But this will mean that while we're working on the cathedral, we can occasionally pop over here and check to see if we have any slimes that have spawned. Let's see, F3G, so that we can see the chunk border again. Just gonna clean that up really quickly. Okay. I just heard a zombie. But that's mostly just to avoid random zombie friends showing up. But for this rudimentary one, we don't need a huge amount of slime initially. We'll need a lot more later. But as a result, I'm not actually even going to create an auto kill system initially for this. I'm just going to create a bunch of open spawning platforms that I can fly away, and when I come back, it'll be highly likely that they get repopulated with slimes, and, you know, we'll get maybe 10 slime balls for each visit type of thing. That way we can get back to cathedral work. I want to make a more advanced slime farm, but I don't think it's worth halting cathedral progress for making a Cadillac of slime farms, nor do we have a super suitable place for it. Bats are the bane of my existence. Just get in the way. Now this isn't entirely necessary, but I just don't want random things popping in. So I'm gonna close up the edges so that we really just have slimes and we know that it's fully lit up. Already starting to reconsider my decision to not relocate the beacon. We should do another wither fight soon. I'll definitely be doing it the cheaty way this time to make things easier. Let's see, I have a feeling this is a single water source block. Yeah. There we go. Get that out of the way. Yeah, we have to get the wither skulls for it, though. That's the main blocker. Now, the other thing that I started doing, okay, let's get our inventory in order here. The other thing that I have started doing in the interim time between last episode and now is I did find a design for a gold farm that I want to take a look at, and I I downloaded a world download by another Minecrafter named Nembomb MC. So at some point, we'll probably hop over to that to take a look at it. It's a relatively safe top of the nether design. So should be interesting to take a look at. I watched the tutorial video on it and it is not super complicated to make. So it's probably going to be our future design. The one thing is it has a rather complicated item collection system. That's its biggest problem because it generates so many drops. You can't just use, say, hoppers to collect all of the gold nuggets that it is generating. Okay, let's make sure that this is all lit up. So this is kind of this would be our first platform. Oh. So if we want to test this, what we would do, and yeah, we won't necessarily see anything from this first one, but we would, oh, it's nighttime. I have my bed on me. Hold on a second here. There's a couple things I wanted to do here. I wanted to put my fortune pick away. And my bed's not in here, so I guess I left my bed over at the cathedral. That probably makes sense. I may go with a 2 wide here just because I want to be able to firework my way out of this slime farm to speed it up. F3G. Hello, creeper. He did not detonate. Success. Let's go take a quick nap in the bed and then we will continue. Right in? Right in. Oh, you see that there? You see that little creeper head poking out over the top there? Yep. Yeah, there's a creeper hanging out outside our base. We should probably fix that at some point. Yeah, we should probably spawn-proof this this giant platform that we've created. It's basically a mob farm. At least at night. We could probably do that with layers of snow. I think they prevent spawning. Or we could just figure out some ways to hide. So hopefully everything is despawned, which means when we come over here, the game should repopulate, and then maybe, just maybe, and yeah, I'm gonna create a second piece to this shaft. Could have dug too wide, I guess. No slimes. So I'm gonna go all the way down to bedrock here with this digging operation. The much safer way to dig. And then we'll start working on more platforms, because that's the thing with a mob farm of this nature. You end up being, oh, emerald ore. Oh, we're all full. The emerald ore will end up on the surface. Now I hear the lava. All right, and here's bedrock. So we'll go up one. That was exciting. Okay, so that's where the lava is. So for simplicity's sake, I'll probably just call this the floor level, because it makes it easier. And then I don't care about bones. We have plenty of those over at the bone zone, but let's rebuild this up. But I did this so that... Oops. Oh my. That's not very good. I'm glad scaffolding isn't affected by lava. That would be quite the way to go. Oh, can I really not get... There you go. This'll be enough space, I think. That lava block is right in the way of the way that I want to launch upwards. Oh, there's our emerald block. You don't need 2 arrows. But so yeah, so if we wanted to build a second level now, we would go 1, 2, 3. Oh, darn. Did not mean to catch that wall. Let's get this rebuilt and then we'll go down and get the rest. There we go. And I guess while we're here, we should probably make the bottom of this safe in case we fall in, since I seem to be a bit of a klutz today. And last episode, we had a good example of me digging a hole and then falling into it, so... Now, when I mess with the, unfortunately, when I mess with that lava, I'll have to move that water block, because if I loose the lava, that will turn into obsidian, and it will make our landing significantly less fun. Oops. All right, so now I'm breaking blocks we didn't need to. F3G to get the overlay out. Now, the other way to get slimes, and we may fall back on this, is we may just go to a swamp. But this will eventually become our slime farm. So this is useful work, even if it does not provide us quite enough slime to get going on the cathedral project. Where, for context, we are blocked on sticky pistons. That's what we're currently lacking. So. Let's get the light overlay going as well. Oh yeah, so we're creating a bit of single iron ingot can go. And in fact, I'm just gonna, whoops. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And we're gonna grab 3 shulker boxes. For the resources that we're collecting that we don't want to waste. So stone goes in there, and that lets us pick up everything here. And then miscellaneous, and then we'll just do actually miscellaneous. This is miscellaneous stone and building blocks. There we go. And time to also make another stack of torches. All right, back to mining. Yeah, so the last iron farm that I built had one fatal flaw, which was that, so the normal way that you create an iron farm with a auto killing mechanism is you need to find a way to move the slimes around, basically. And the slimes are hostile, so they will jump towards specifically iron golems. That's a great way to create like a funnel for your slimes. So you can put, like, we could make all of these platforms that we're creating right now have a gap on the side, like a 3-wide gap, and then put iron golems in that 3-wide gap. And when the slimes spawned, they would start hopping towards the iron golems, and then they would fall into, you know, probably just like magma blocks type of thing. Right now, though, I'm just trying to short circuit things a little bit. So we'll see. If the next couple times we leave and come back, we don't get lucky with a slime spawn or two, I will probably have to make a game time decision about whether we're gonna go full slime farm here, which we will eventually have to do. So I would not mind doing it. Or if we're gonna try and get, because we only need a little bit of slime for the cathedral. Like, we're not, you know, if we had probably even just 32 slime, we'd be totally fine for the cathedral with where we've gotten to so far. So I'm gonna have to take out this gravel ground, because gravel being a falling tile entity means that it doesn't make for good suspended platforms for providing slimes places to stand and spawn. All right, I'll deal with that though in a second here. I'm gonna finish getting this dug out though. I said I wanted to do the slime farm after we got our beacon, and I'm remembering why. I hear bones rattling. Skeleton somewhere in the ether. So once we finish up this platform, I will fly away and we will return, and we will hope to find at least one slime having spawned. Do. Hey, Sleeping, we're building out a very, very rudimentary slime farm. To get ourselves the slime balls, we need to finish up the cathedral booths, since each cathedral booth requires 3 slime balls for 3 sticky pistons, and we don't have a reliable source of slime balls. So the version that we're going with right now is very rudimentary, but the basic concept of slime farming is that slimes spawn in high light level. So you want to create large, flat, 3 tall platforms, right? So we've created 2 so far. We have 1 here and 1 here. I mean, I hope it does. We're gonna have to see. I've never quite gone this this rudimentary, so we'll see how it goes. Are we out of rockets right now? Gracious me. Or wait, or did I put them in? Nope, we're not out of rockets. I was like, I thought I would have noticed that. I put the rockets in our miscellaneous shulker box. So already, these two platforms have the capability to spawn slimes. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fly away. Uh-oh. I'm having a hard time launching up these one wide gaps. Let's try that again. Yep. All right, I'm going to go. Huh. Oh, the troubles you'll have, I guess. Let's try going this way. I have no problem. Oh, all right. I don't know what's going on with me. My hand-eye coordination is a shambles. But so yeah, these platforms now have the ability to spawn slimes, and basically what we want to do is we want to get some distance from them, ideally during the... I'm glad you're enjoying it, Buffalo Doge. I have come to grips, we'll get rid of the chunk borders, I've come to grips with the fact that my struggles are perhaps the most entertaining part of the stream. So I am at peace with that reality. I'm waiting for a creeper to blow a hole in my roof. That's the next thing. It's gonna walk right in this door and just boom. And our original starting house that I am oh so proud of will be nothing more. So yeah, so I'm just gonna get some distance. So this is causing all of the mobs that are in the area surrounding the slime farm to despawn, right? Because they're outside of the radius, which is 128 blocks of us. And so as I fly back over, the mobs are going to repopulate in the dark areas of this. And they're also potentially going to repopulate in the lit areas of our slime farm. And the hope is that we will come down here and we will have ourselves a slime or two. I thought I heard it. Nope. No dice. So that means that the mob cap filled with other mobs. Which is normally solved by kind of spawn proofing your area, right? That's what we did with the creeper farm, overtime, etc. I was hoping that we could get just a few slimes this way. But yeah, we did not get lucky that time. So I'm going to fill this in because we need to do this regardless. But the two things that we can do is we can start doing some caving to light up some of the other dark spaces, because we've already seen a few of those. Or we can just build more platforms, because that also increases it. But I don't really want to build more platforms without the beacon, because this took a while. So let's try option number 2 for a minute here. We're going to come back to this project for sure. But option number 2 for the quick and dirty, since I'm feeling impatient, is to just go find a swamp and see if we can find a few slimes in the swamp. I'm undecided. I feel like at this point, if we want to go slime farm, we need to go full slime farm. No problem taking off out here. It's just in there that I have a problem with it. Now I seem to remember that there is a swamp off in this direction. Yep, this is swamp right here. Swimes. Ooh, there's some type of weird effect going on there. Let's see if we see any big slimes in here, just to take advantage of our looting sword. So again, the reason that we won't see a lot of slimes up here is the slimes can spawn on the surface in swamps, albeit more rarely than other places. But like here is a slime chunk that is also a swamp slime chunk, although all swamps can yield slimes. But the mob cap below is taken up by other mobs. So one option is we can go quite a ways into the air, and by getting our Y level up, anything that was down there would despawn, and then when we kind of return this way, we can see if anything pops into existence other than dolphins. Keeping my eyes peeled for large gelatinous cubes. Bueller? I like that we can see our cathedral build over there in the distance. So if this doesn't pan out, I'm probably going to move the beacon and go full slime farm mode. Which will mean that this episode will no longer be cathedral building and will be... So Dante, the slimes can spawn in a high light level. That's kind of how you make a slime farm. So I will wait for it to get dark and we'll see. But as soon as it's dark... all the other mobs can spawn on the surface as well. So all of a sudden the slimes are competing with skeletons and zombies for spawn space. So that's why I generally don't do that. No more rockets. This is quite a big swamp though. So I'm trying to stay a little elevated so not as much of the caves get loaded and populated. And then see if we can get any surface spawns of slimes. But yeah, I'll hang around until night. Although I'm feeling like if this doesn't happen, I'm just going to commit to the fact that we're building a real slime farm. And if that's the case, we're going to move the beacon and we're going to do it. We're going to do it properly. Green cubes. Where be ya? The more I think about it, the more I feel like we should just build the slime farm. Go full bore. With a swamp this big, if we haven't seen any slimes yet, I think we're sugarcane. Damn. Yep, it's official. All right, we're going full slime farm. We're digging out the entire chunk. We're moving our beacon. We're doing the whole deal. So let's go get on that. It's official. This is the slime farm episode. I wonder if we can get the full slime farm built in a single episode. That'll be the challenge. I think I put water down here, right? You don't want to find that out the hard way. Any creepers down here like last time? Nope. All right. Yeah, so we're going to dig out the whole chunk, plus 3 blocks on each side. So we have space for a drop chute for the slimes. And then we're going to We're going to put iron golems on the sides to attract the slimes. And yeah, and then we'll create a magma block kill space down at the bottom. That's the idea. This temporary mining installation is no longer needed. Although, I had forgotten. We set up chests here, I guess. How much stuff did we put in these? Can probably put all these in the shulker boxes that I just created. There we go. All that goes in there. And then stone. Close enough. And then the dirt goes in here. There we go. All right. Just cleaning up. Ooh, don't want to lose any of these iron blocks. Not that we don't have plenty of iron from our iron farm, but still, it's a thought that counts. Now, the other thing that we're going to do is when we create this this slime farm, we're going to dig out the whole chunk. So a lot like our gunpowder farm, we are going to fully dig out the okay, water source block. I see what you're doing. There we go. Because again, one of the things that is important is the way in which all right, well, now I'm doomed if I can't get out this way. All right, there we go. Whew. Got it when it counted. So okay, so one thing we know is that, oops, the space all the way at the bottom here is a little inhospitable. So we're gonna have to try and figure out where a good spot is to, actually, I'm gonna drop all the way down. Grab this because we're probably gonna get rid of it. And then, seems like we have a bunch of lava here. Yep. Big lava lake, which is not great. Well, it's not that bad, actually, I don't think. And we need the redstone anyways, so. So we'll use this as a place to set up our beacon. So let's see, what's the... Oh no, not again. That's the second time I've done that. All right. What I wanted to figure out was what this point here is. This is, well, actually we can just do it over. Let's just do it over here. We already have sky access. I just need to be a little careful. Hey, stakes were made. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday to you as well. Although I believe it is Thursday once again. But happy end of the week. Oops. Happy end of the week is right around the corner. I think this is becoming a pattern. All right, so let's see. We will put her beacon top right here. And then actually we're gonna need to get rid of this anyways, so I feel less bad about it. Okay, let's get some light in here so we can see what we're up to. Right now, my goal is to dig out as little as humanly possible, while still being able to build the beacon. Oh, did I made this one too big on this side. Oops. So much for digging out as little as possible, right? And did I get it right over here, at least? Yeah, this looks correct. Okay, good. Oh, that's definitely another pocket of lava. Yep. Just do that to clear that out. And once we get this done, I'm just going to go up to the surface, and we're going to go one layer at a time all the way down. How? Oh boy, we're on a roll with misconstructing this beacon. I tell ya. Ooh, and we're gonna have to dig out some obsidian to make this work. I'm realizing now, which was not part of the plan. But we need more obsidian. But I would rather do it once we have a beacon. And in fact, to avoid having to dig out as much, oops, I'm going to fill that in that way. That will hopefully speed up the process a little bit. We'll have to dig out this because we already converted it. Okay, let's get... I have this sinking feeling that we're going to end up building this, and by we, I mean me, one block like skewed in a weird direction or something. It just feels like that's the direction I'm headed right now. Let's see. Don't want to waste the obsidian though. If I'm going to take the elbow grease to mine it, I might as well mine it right. Okay. Okie doke. Now let's continue the construction here. How did I get in this corner? Save me. Oops. Can't escape. I am the trapped. Something is amiss here. 15 blocks seems like the wrong number to still have. Yep. That would be why. Okay. Which means this side has been stunted all along. now we only have 3 iron blocks left, which is distressing in a very different way. Well, the comedy of errors continues. Gonna end up fully exposing this beacon, I think, so that I can figure out where I went wrong, because I don't have any more iron. I have 3 more pieces of iron. Right now we are missing a whole wall over here. Villager noises intensify. So we got 3 by 3. Then this one, all around good. This one, all around good. And this one, just missing a side. But we don't have enough iron to finish it. All right, well, let's just go get some more iron. Iron is cheap. Maybe I lost some somewhere along the lines. Not this again. Yes, this again. Apparently, yes, this again. All right. I need a bit of a runway, apparently. There we go. All right, let's just grab a bunch extra iron and head back over and get this corrected. The beacon beam is a impressive and cool thing. Do love it. Okay. Any slimes? Whoops. Okay, we picked up 22 iron blocks that I think we misplaced at some point? Question mark? That is the ultimate flex, Sleeping Scythe, for sure. Wait, this still isn't correct? Wait, what? I disagree. Oh, geez. What now? The whole bottom is good. Oh, wait, do I need... Actually, wait, maybe I just need to... Maybe you need to select that. Oh, to get haste 2. There we go. All right, good stuff. All right, so back up to the top we go. Which is going to be easier said than done, since apparently I've forgotten how to fly. There we go. Oh. Let us never speak of this again. Let's see. All right, I just needed to do that, and now I have an easy time. Nope. Okay, what is going on? The issue with me taking off, or I don't know. Like, I just feel like my brain is broken at the moment. That appears to be the main reason. Oh, so when you put in, so I was just confused. When you select something other than, when nothing is selected, it doesn't show the second item. So I was unaware of the fact that to get haste 2, I needed to select haste 1. Okay, let's just get out. Really? Really? Deep breaths. Okay, these blocks all need to go away anyways. So let's just... I am so defeated at the moment. Okay, good enough. F3G. We want to get this, and now we are going to define our perimeter, which this is the corner. So we want to go 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to go all the way over to here. 1, 2, 3, right here. How much mountain does this mean we're taking out? It definitely means we're taking out some mountain. All right. One, 2, 3. I can already tell we're gonna have a trip to Bone Town for sure. 2, 3. All right, and then we go off this way. There we go. All right, we've now cut out our setup. So I'm gonna drop down the standard building stuff that we do, so that I can dump all this into it. He had a potato. Okie doke. All right. Stone one is already full, so we'll need another stone one. We'll probably need to split up various other things. So we're going to drop down our ender chest, drop down our crafting table, and then make another shulker box. Stack it on top, and let's go grab our bed too. Almost fell right down our other hole here, I swear. If there was ever an episode where I just can feel the untimely demise coming on, this is the one. All right, let's do that. And then I want to... I'm just gonna go up in the corners here so that it is easy for me to know where in the mountain I need to delete. Okay, and in fact, I can do that this way just as easily. There's like a cave there. I did turn on chunk borders. There we go. Okay, I need to finish that one up. And then we will start the removal process. Okay, this is where we want our corner to be. Right here? Yeah. Okay, so let's... there's a decent amount of mountain here, actually. I'm starting to realize. All right, well, that's okay. We have the beacon now. Falling into things is apparently the actual theme of today's episode. Really? Gotcha, jerk. There we go. All right. Let's see, we want to go 3 out, so this all goes away. Yeah, this is our corner, so I'm a big fan when you do these types of farms of trying to keep the landscape immediately around it kind of intact, because it's sort of a fun effect to have like this random chunk of the world just deleted. All right, so, okay, we still got some miscellaneous bits up here that need to be gotten rid of. Wow, and our pickaxe is already starting to show the wear and tear, although I guess we dug a few spawning platforms. I guess, I do need to see the chunk borders for now. Whoops. This little overhang needs to go. All right, and this overhang needs to go. Right? There we go. And I'll probably come back and clean this up later on, but I think that does it mostly. So the good news is from this point forward, we have kind of like a flat base of operations, so it should be a lot easier to zap this out of existence. Although, let's do this before the zombies start spawning and making our lives more difficult. And also, let's drop off various odds and ends. Like the incredibly valuable potato. I'm going to be a little less careful about making sure that that I pick up everything. It'll get easier to pick things up as we go along. Right now, like things can fall down and they can be like on weird ledges and things like that, and I can't say I care that much. Okay. So this is where when you get to the super duper end game, you have like a whole shulker box of netherite pickaxes. So when you finish one off, you just drop it in the box and grab another one. But that's a future goal for us. There we go. I find going like 3 at a time is a pretty comfortable pace. I say as I go 2 at a time. 1, 2, 3. Let's try 3 this time. See how that goes. Just absolutely decimated the wall. And I do want a nice clean wall here when I get done. Well, I should probably just go back and do all that repair at the end, but... Yeah, I know, Buffalo. I'm a little sad too. I really wanted the, I was hoping like we could just get a little bit of slime balls to kind of get it going, but, you know, these are, it's better to do this once and right than, like, you know, it's one of those things where like we could constantly have issues with, with supply of various things like slime balls as an example, or we can kind of fix it once and spend that effort on getting it fixed in a way where in the future we won't have to worry about it. And this is definitely the more permanent fix. So, and we're spending time doing something that we were going to eventually do, but... Well, I did it again there. And one thing that we may find as we start to burrow a little deeper down is we may find that some slimes kind of like spawn on their own. It's relatively unlikely because we'll be in too close proximity. So this is because we're gonna have drop chutes, and technically we don't have to dig out the drop chutes because that doesn't help with spawning. But eventually we're going to want the slimes falling off the edge, and so we're going to want our spawning platforms to be fully the size of the chunk, and they need to hop off of the chunk and fall down into something. So I'm just kind of digging out the space because I want it to look like the slimes are just kind of jumping off. So we can, unlike the creeper farm, we can kind of look and see the slimes jumping off. But there is not a reason from an efficiency perspective to be digging out the extra space. It is strictly just like, for the design that I want to go with, I want to have the slimes falling off of a cliff that is visible. So that's what I'm going with. And for the majority of the farm, I guess I should also say this, for the majority of the farm, we would have had to dig this out anyways. Like, giving the 3-block perimeter, like I'm creating a 3-block perimeter on the outside, and giving a 3-block perimeter all the way to sky limit was not critically important, but for all of the spawning platforms, we were going to have to dig it out anyways. So it's also just like kind of an efficiency play. The majority, are you, if this was a cow farm, that would have been quite the pun. All right, and then this will also get faster once we get out of Dirtsville. I said majority? It doesn't sound like something I said. I feel like I said majority. For the majority. I think I said majority. This is where clips would come in handy. That is a feature of Twitch where you can create a short video clip of something that I did or said and shame me with the fact that I said majority. Because everything is recorded. I mean, you can. I'm sure I did not say majority, but you can feel free to and let me know. All right. I look forward to it. Feel free to post the clip of me shamefully saying majority in chat. Okay, we're gonna need to get separate shulker for dirt and gravel. Or excuse me, for dirt and grass. But that frees up that. So many blocks when you dig out a chunk. It's quite painful digging out that that creeper farm chunk without a beacon. This is much more enjoyable. So much dirt, so little time. Also coming to the realization that we're gonna be repairing our pickaxe before we before we get done clearing just the mountain portion of this out. But I think it's gonna look pretty cool. When all is said and done. Oh! Every once in a while I hit like a little like drop down and I'm like, am I about to fall to my death? Because we do have that death pit over there. Okay, we screwed up that just a little bit. So let's go up there and just get rid of those before we go too much further. Okay, so it's just these blocks here. There we go. All right. All right, now we're cooking. We have that one block missing right there. Okay, all right, not gonna worry about it. So I find that cutting a perimeter around like this is a good way to keep your corners a little square. Because it gives you an air gap when you're digging things out. We should sleep again. Ouch. The fact that that Buffalo Doge has not returned with a smoking gun of my having said majority means one of two things. Means he's still learning how to go back in VODs in Twitch, or that I did not actually say majority. We will know soon enough. Wait a second. This is the edge, right? Am I going crazy? Yes. Yep, okay. It was hard to see. It'll be easier to see the next time we go around. It's not working. That sounds like that's something that someone who is not in the majority would say. Again, saying majority totally normally there. And apparently, since it's not working, you can't prove otherwise. Oh, the humanity. I feel like I'm gonna like get distracted and I'm going to break our netherite pickaxe also. That's the other thing that I'm feeling at this moment. Oh yeah, I don't think you can cast and watch clips at the same time, Buffalo Doge. That is, I do believe that is a limitation. I'm always, one thing that I am strangely frustrated by is with YouTube Shorts. I often will be like casting something to my TV and then I will want to watch a YouTube short at the same time. And I want that just to play on my phone, obviously, right? Like I don't want a short vertical video getting beamed to my TV, but I also don't want to stop the playback. Although I know that's awful, watching two videos at the same time, but I would like for that to be supported. All right, we're gonna need a trip to the bone zone here, for sure. Oops. Hello. There is a phantom block right here that I'm walking into, for sure. Thought they fixed that. All right, we need to drop stuff off regardless. We're gonna go through a lot of shulkers if we're not careful here. So I also think you may need to go in and like there's two different things. There's the live, and then there's the all right, I'm gonna do some of these for surplus since we're gonna have too much. There's the live, and then there's like the VOD, and you have to switch over to the VOD if you want to be able to see like go back further. I've certainly had that problem before. All right, we'll do that. Let's get this stuff and finish this off, and then we'll head to Bone Town to repair our pick. So I mean, I am currently broadcasting to YouTube at the moment, Buffalo Doge, so you could actually find the live broadcast in YouTube and see if that's easier also. I know it's not exactly what you're saying, but that's the mechanism by which I figured out was easiest without having to like upload from Twitch. So so technically this is beaming to YouTube at the moment. Oh, you already knew that though. I don't know why I'm telling you that. You clearly knew that. Okay, let's freaking Enderman. Let's go repair our pick really quickly. A hogland farm is another good solution for lots of pork chops. That would be another good food source. Let's see, F3G, we don't need bounding boxes for the moment. I don't know why I'm hoofing it over there. I would normally fly. All right. Bone Town. Here we are. We'll repair our elytra as well while we're at it. What just hit me? I guess the skeleton must have had thorns on their armor, but it felt like I got hit slightly before I swung my sword. That was weird. Alright, that's enough elytra durability. Let's see, and what I'm going to do, just because I'm always nervous about removing enchantments from my things, but I can stand here and I can grab these, and we can put these in the grindstone to eke out a little bit of extra experience while we're waiting for the skeletons to populate. There we go, and now that they've populated a little bit, it's raining skeletons. Hallelujah. We're going to need to get the pick up to full durability because there is no question in my mind that we're going to go through an entire another pick, digging this sucker out. I guess we don't have those chests filtering into one another. That's an interesting thing. Like these items here are not automatically filtering down to here, which is fine, but I'm not sure. I mean, basically everything that ends up in this column after I've disenchanted it, I want deleted anyways, so. Now that I think about it, this is an odd one, but once we get back there, I'm gonna start out mining with this pickaxe. But I'm also, I think, gonna swap over and use our fortune pick, because we've been chronically low on cobblestone, so I actually want to get some cobblestone. In fact, I may start out with the other one. Seems like this side is producing more skeletons. Where are all the skeletons from this one? Huh? There goes one. There goes two. There goes three. I should add a system associated with these chests, although I'm thinking about it and it would be hard to do, but a system that just kind of flushes them. So when they are, when I'm done with everything that's in those, I can just push a button and it'll empty it all into lava. It would be a lot easier to do if I only had to put a hopper under this chest, but since this chest doesn't auto feed into this chest, that's not a particularly easy thing to do, unfortunately. I don't think we'll need to repair our shovel because we're going to be mostly encountering stone for the remainder of the digging. Most of the shovel durability we have lost is what we have lost, and we will not be losing much more. Ironically, the more times I swing at the skeletons, the slower my pickaxe repairs, because I'm losing more durability from my sword that is in turn, my sword is then mending itself and using up some of those experience orbs, so better to have patience. So close. Outfitted to the nines. Oh yeah, just a little bit further. There we go. All right, let's skedaddle. Hello. One, I should put on my equipment. That would be a wise thing. And then two, that's why I want to make a zombie pigman farm. That's some sweet drops right there. Bring this. Now too many have collected. I feel like I need to waste not, want not. There we go. And away we go. Whew. Threaded the needle there. This wasn't actually the one that I even wanted to come back to now that I think about it, but it's okay. We will, You're gonna be able to sleep before that zombie? Nope. Interferes. Oh, you're the problem. The zombie is probably the problem too, let's be honest. Oh, here he comes. Yeah, it doesn't work particularly well, is one of the things that I learned. Because I still take damage when I land on it. Let's demonstrate that. Okay, so let's just fly into the honey landing pad. Whoops. All right, so we're coming in for a honey landing pad landing. See, I still take damage. So that is why if I'm going to take damage anyways, I might as well fly into a more convenient wall. That's my perhaps wrong philosophy. All right, so I'm going to grab our fortune pick. Well, I mean, at this point, it's just a piece of lore, though. I don't know. I'm kind of attached to it. 2, 3. There we go. But yes, I will probably take it down. Wait. Oh, this doesn't have efficiency 5? And efficiency 4 doesn't insta-mine? Hold on a second. Is that so? I thought efficiency 4 still insta-mined with haste. Let's confirm that this one is working differently. Interesting. Okay, so we got to get another efficiency book, I guess. Because I do want to use that fortune pick to get us some cobblestone. Because I have need for cobblestone, and right now all I have is smooth stone. I don't think we have an efficiency 4 book still, but I might go over and check. So cobble is used in some recipes where you can't use smooth stone. Like a good example is pistons, actually, right? So if I want to make a stack of pistons, I need 4 stacks of cobblestone, and I can't use smooth stone for that. So having some cobble on hand is useful. I much prefer smooth stone because it means that the product that I get from mining, I can directly use to make bricks, like stone bricks, which, you know, for simple builds is nice, but yeah, it's a little frustrating. No, so I've used it all up. Amazingly enough, I've used it all up at this point. We've been using this Silk Touch pickaxe for so long that it's all gone now. We could go check with Rosie. That is a possibility, but I think I've pretty much scoured the place, and I find like little pockets of cobble here and there, but like, you know, just having a few shulker boxes of cobble is only a positive thing. So I just assume get some. I think I might have gotten 1 extra efficiency 4 book, but we may have to wait until our villager booths are done to create a new efficiency 4 villager, since I think our efficiency 4 villager died. Because we have Silk Touch and Unbreaking are the 2 that we still have, I think. Also, once we get our villagers all safe and sound in the cathedral, we should definitely name each and every one of them something cool. But yeah, most of the digging that we did, I will definitely do that. That's something we could even do soon, I guess. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we got a little bit of cobble from that, but obviously that's just that is just cobble from that brief failed experiment. I'm gonna go check. Just to see, because we had a chest over here at one point, that I think got consolidated into these boxes that had a bunch of like spare books. I am being proven a liar. Where did they go? Maybe I put them over here and I put them in one of the random junk chests. Bane of Arthropods 5, Unbreaking. Ah, so I put them in this chest, it appears. Protection, Mending, Fortune, Mending, Mending. And we do love mending, so I'm not going to complain about that. But it is no efficiency. And then if I'm just going to check these villagers. I'm pretty sure it's just Silk Touch and just Unbreaking. And just Silk Touch. Although we haven't unlocked them. But to unlock him, I would just need to buy bookshelves. I guess we have a lot of emeralds. And you have the paper trade, but it's no longer maxed out. Which I'm not sure Willem Dafoe is either anymore. We've probably been spending too much time over here. Oh yeah. Bad news. Let's grab this and grab the emeralds. I'm just gonna try and upgrade these guys quickly. Perfect landing. There we go. That'll level him up. And that'll level him up. Respiration 2. Just what I always wanted. And Feather Falling 1. That's why you get the first trade to be good. That's all I have to say about that. Toss those in there. All right, back to it. Because, yeah, we don't have an easy way to get another efficiency 4 book right now. Oh, wait. Don't want coal in this one. Coal goes in this one. There we go. So I'm gonna try a 4 here. Let's see how we do with 4. I think I prefer 3. Like, having to angle downwards slightly to get the bottom 2 blocks in this sweep just means that my chances of like breaking the floor are a little bit higher, I feel like. Yeah, like that. And strangely, I think it is slightly faster if you're not breaking the floor, because when you break the floor, it just slows you down, because you end up like falling in a hole like I just did. And when you jump, your mining speed diminishes, etc. So... so many blocks. I should do the math. I feel like it's common knowledge how many blocks are in a chunk. But it's a lot of blocks, for sure. But, oh my gosh, how the beacon speeds this process up. I was thinking about it also, and I think we're going to have to come up with a design for some type of centerpiece for the cathedral, the main floor. And I think I want to do something that maybe incorporates a beacon beam into it. Sounds like it could be really cool. So, gonna need to do some designs for that, but I think having a beacon beam that kind of is shooting up from the center of it, maybe colored, something that's thematic like gold, could be really cool. Take a lot of collision damage. Oh my gosh. Well, it's all stone all the way down. Put that in there. And continue. How many times will I fall down into the beacon hole before we are done with this? Yeah, so far it has been a very boring chunk. I am especially impressed by the lack of non-stone resources that we've gotten. Like, I think we've only seen like 1 coal vein in the whole chunk, which is like rather unprecedented. I guess we're only at Y64 since this is mountain biome, so, you know, a lot of what we cut out was stuff that isn't normally there. Yeah, exactly. We're still pretty high up in the world, for sure. But we will see. How you doing, Block? You doing good? And so I guess if we go with the 3 strategy here, because I can kind of run at full speed and just kind of mow things down. And then I end up mowing too far, but... speaking of iron. Oh, so much. So much over clear. So it is strictly just to have them for the future state. So they will eventually despawn, right? So we have a 5-minute timer before the blocks despawn. And at this point in our world, like I tend to feel like we're not quite at the point of having like enough resources to be like we can just like let them rot. That's kind of what you'll see, like especially with a lot of the really big scale builds and things like that. You know, the people just have so many resources that they never have to worry about, say, smooth stone again. I have a feeling we're going to do some large projects that are going to require a lot of stone, and so I want to make sure that I'm not wasting the materials that we're getting from here. It'd be awesome if they never expired and I could just, like, you know, leave all the blocks on the ground until I fully dug things out. But unfortunately, that would cause a lot of despawning. That's the thing. Like, imagine if at some point in the future we were like, oh, you know, we need andesite for a build. We've decided that there's something really cool that we can build, but it requires andesite. And I had to like go mining for andesite. That stream would crush my soul. This, I don't mind so much. You know, this is just zen in the art of destroying 1 meter cubes of stone. Which is a side note, a 1 meter cube of something is huge. So the fact that I can carry as many 1 meter cubes in my inventory as I can makes Steve the strongest being on the face of the earth by a long shot. All right. Hold on. We're gonna... Skeleton. Boom. Got it. So much better with that one there. Like, how many blocks can we hold in an inventory? Is that what you're asking? It's 11, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 9 by 3. So 9 by 4. 36 in total. Oh, what the... All right, I need to start splitting these up. Let's see. Get all the stone in there, and then I put grass. Grass. This is a bit of a waste, and then we'll just start putting andesite and diorite in there. All right. There you go. Now, the question is, if you put that much matter in the size of a human being, where Steve is 2 meters tall, does that create a black hole because the density is so high? That's the next question. I think the answer is not. It may not be quite that extreme, but it's pretty extreme. Fitting. Oh, let me put the commas in there. 6 million kilograms in a 2 square meter space. Does that create a black hole? Hashtag just Minecraft questions. Now, normally, as I did this, I would close up these cave gaps because, you know, it's more convenient. But, you know, we are in the long term going to be 10 to the 14th is the density of a black hole. So no to the black hole then. Is that what I'm getting? 10 to the 7. Okay, that makes sense. So if we replaced the stone with gold is what, like 3 times the mass of stone? Does that get us there? Well, there's a next level though, because we could also hold 36 shulker boxes full of stone. I think that might be the play. I think that gets us there. Right, because that's 36 with each shulker box is 9 by 3. Right? So hold on. So that's 36 times 36. Is that? Am I even getting that right? I think so. That's 36 times 36 times 64 times the weight of gold per, or a meter, a cubic meter of gold. I think that's a lot. That's definitely going to get us to black hole status. Although we're going to need a gold farm to get that much gold. Surprised our inventory filled up so fast. All right. Well. Oh, I missed. That skeleton, those skeletons are still up there, hanging out, being derps. All right, get that there, that there, that there, that there. Dump that in. Pick is already looking a little rough around the edges again, that's disheartening. What have you linked me? What are we looking at here? Should I fire that up in a browser and bring it up on stream? Is that the discussion of the density? Ah, I see. Okay, I will save that for after stream then. Oh, I forgot to get more rockets. I was just thinking how I needed more rockets. Unless you think the in-depth description is worthy of a quick perusal on stream, in which case I'll totally check it out. Okay. Seems like the stream delay is pretty good today. Am I hallucinating, or is that a true statement? Ah, okay. Does not answer the black hole question. I think a lot of that is on Twitch's side. Hello. I put up my shield. I take issue with this. Okie doke. Well, these caves are good to find because it means that we don't have to dig them out ourselves. Carving a more ambitious border, though. More cave action. All right, hold on now. Let's not go too far here. Okay. So we go like that, and then we go like this. Yeah, I think gold shulker boxes is the cheat code for this one. I doubt you'd even need a full inventory, is my suspicion. Because I think we might have been getting close with just a full inventory of gold blocks, potentially. Although maybe that's a little optimistic. Because getting from... We were at 10 to the 7 and we needed to get 10 to the 14. That's a pretty huge difference, actually. Shulker boxes may be needed as a multiplier. Oh, my word. Give me my rockets. This is a lot of stuff. All right, get that stuff in there. A pair of gold pants can definitely shuffle off over there. So this is where things get... I don't like this because you start to have a hard time reaching up all the way, which makes it a little harder to keep your mining pattern efficient. Also, I think by the end of this level, maybe even before the end of this level, we're going to need to go repair our pick again. No point in leaving dark alcoves. As a side note, Buffalo Doge, on the topic of black holes and things like them, there is an excellent video by, I always get their name wrong, Kyrgyzstan, the German What If channel. Oh, hello, creeper. Well, unless I have to dig out, I guess. About what they call the gold apocalypse, and they kind of go through what would happen if Midas and the Midas touch existed, and he accidentally slipped and touched the Earth, and it is really, really fascinating. They kind of go through a bunch of different. You know, how could this magic work? And if the magic worked this way, what would happen to the Earth and what would happen to humanity if the Earth changed into gold in this way or that way? It's pretty entertaining and funny. One of the better videos that they've put out in a while, I feel like. And full of lots of good tidbits that are, I feel like, vaguely related to what we're talking about. Although, interestingly, if the Earth just turned into pure gold, it would not create a black hole. That is insufficient. But the Earth is a pretty large place compared to Steve, who is a 2 cubic meter person. Oh, danger zone on the pick. Ooh, 78. All right. Let's get that repaired real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. I should empty my inventory. There we go. And now I've picked up the Forsaken Golden Pants again. Hi, Snorlaxer. Oh, cool. You made me a video? I haven't seen it come in yet, but I'm definitely excited for it. What is it about? More Minecraft Dungeons stuff? How has that been going? Oh, bad. Bad flight. Can I sneak in? Nope. Oh, little stretch break while we repair our pickaxe. I really do want to use our fortune pickaxe. I'm just surprised that haste 2 with fortune or with efficiency 4 does not instant mine. I could have sworn that it did. Let's see. Come on, skeletons. Let's go. We only got 2 in there right now. Apparently we had to make a little sacrifice. Oh, cool. So you're making a machine? What's it gonna do, Snorlaxer? That sounds awesome. Also, I like that that mallet emote. That's pretty cool. Oh, a mansion. Oh, I got it. Sorry, I thought you meant a machine. Oh, cool. So you're making a mansion? Are you gonna live in the mansion? And what kind of rooms are you putting in the mansion? Ooh, crunchy. think all of our armor is just a little bit beat up from the creeper explosion we just took to the face. I really like flat creative worlds. I think they're really good for designing things, for sure. Keep them coming. I'm trying to think if there's another way we can get an efficiency 4 book. I think we could just bring another villager in. Put him in a boat next, put him in the same boat as the other one. It's a little hard to wrangle, but maybe we should do that just to get the efficiency pick so that we can do that. It just takes so long to kind of do it. I bet it is. Yes, Max is getting repaired as we speak, Snorlaxer. Max has been getting used up pretty regularly. We need more Maxes in our life. Oh, you don't see a lot of iron boots in coming off skeletons. That's it's got to be good luck or something. There we go. Max is slowly coming back to life. Yeah, I'm super excited to hear more about this mansion, Snorlaxer. I can't wait to hear about all of the different features that you're putting into it. All the different rooms that you're going to create for it. It's a big project, potentially. Lots to do there. Let's see, while we're at it, we can do... Actually, I think that's... I feel like 1 row is slightly too many. Yeah, we shouldn't do 1 row. That's too, slightly too much. And then I don't think we get an even number of bone blocks. Okay, we do actually. I love how evenly those things go into one another. Oh, I missed. Twice now. There we go. Max is almost back to full power. Level 44. Look at us. Getting real close. Back on, this will slow us down a little bit, but there we go. All done. Back we go. Where was this ghast? Oh, there's the ghast. No more ghast. And actually, the one that we want to go... Actually, we don't have a good landing spot there, do we? I guess I can scoot in like this. Let's get over here quickly and get sleeping before we are inundated with baddies. This would be a bad time for a creeper to explode on us. Huh, huh. All right, we're good. Now you'll notice that there's still items on the ground here. That is because that 5-minute timer for items despawning is paused when the chunks are unloaded. So those timers only tick when the chunks are loaded. And while we were in the Nether, the chunks were not loaded. And while we were at the Bone Zone as well, Bone Town, they were also not loaded. So hence why we came back to some of our plundering still being, some of the riches that we leave on the floor still being around. All right. This piece of grass being down here is a clear indication that the Enderman has decided to slow down our progress. Thanks, Enderman. He's trying to refill our hole one dirt block at a time. That is I haven't done it yet, but that is another resource pack / mod that I may install in this world, is the one that prevents Endermen from moving blocks, just because it's a real nuisance when you're trying to create things that are, you know, aesthetically pleasing, and Endermen are constantly depositing grass blocks on top of it, and you have to kind of constantly, one, go find where they took the grass block from, you know, because it may have been a place that you had nicely landscaped, and two, they're like leaving grass blocks on top of your cathedral roof or things like that is endlessly frustrating. Especially if, say, I decided I needed a lot of paper, so I left my computer on overnight, and so that the sugarcane farm could go, so that I had lots and lots of paper. It would be annoying to come back to super... oh yeah, Endermen are the ultimate trolls. But yeah, it would be super annoying because I would come back and, you know, Enderman would have maybe moved 50 blocks during that, during my AFK session, which is just like absolutely obnoxious. So I think you can do that with a data pack, but that's definitely a server side change as opposed to a client side change. Like the rest of the mods that I'm currently using, you know, things like Lightmatica and Mini HUD, etc. Those are all client-side mods. And so client-side mods don't affect the behavior of the game, they just affect your view of the game, basically. Oh, did I not do this? Oh, I didn't cut this side out. Oh, I see. That's because I'm working backwards because we encountered another cave. We've been finding a lot of caves at the moment. For how boring this chunk was before, it has gotten, unfortunately, more exciting. Speaking of Enderman, I hear one. Let's see, this is the line that we want to cut. Single dirt block, single grass block. Ugh. Yeah, one other thing that I'm being reminded of is as great as Bone Town is for producing bone meal while also giving us a decent source of experience, we may want to build an Enderman farm during at some point soon, because it's less work than creating a gold farm. A gold farm requires a little more preparation of the area, whereas an Enderman farm, since you just build it out in the void, basically you're just building. And they produce plenty of experience to make repairing tools very speedy. There we go. Drop the 2 coal, I guess. That was a pretty smooth flight. Oh boy. Always running into more stone than we know what to do with. Someday we will be happy to have it all, though. I will say that. Let's see, where was I putting cobble? I'm just going to take cobble out of here. Toss some gravel in there. Gravel goes in here. And then miscellaneous chest gets the iron, because we really don't care about that. All right. Let's go collect some of these goodies. What are you? Nothing worse than when you just miss a random block. All right, there we go. There's our zombie spawner, which is not in our slime chunk, which is good, because if it was in our if it was in our slime chunk, I would have definitely removed it, actually, not probably. Where's this coal coming from? Like, we're using a silk touch pick, so we shouldn't be getting any coal, unless I've done something very odd. I mean, I hear a burning zombie. Maybe the coal came from a zombie? Oh, I do like to fill in these gaps before we get up so high that I can't I think I can just barely get this one if I get the angle just right. Nope. Oh, bad aim. There we go. All right. Now we're almost full, so this is gonna be one of those ones where I don't get very far before I oh, actually. I guess technically that's part of the wall of our thing, and I like to kind of leave the block that was originally there, just because it's kind of fun. And it'll be a good reminder for us where the zombie spawner is if we ever decide to use it. We could use it to make, for instance, a drowned farm, but we could turn our current zombie farm where Rosie lives into a zombie farm as well. So it's not... finding additional zombie spawners is not that useful, unfortunately. Kind of fun, kind of cool to find them, but not that useful. At this point, same thing with skeleton spawners. We're not going to get a lot of use out of them, because if we need bones, the double skeleton spawner that we've built is going to be the best source of bones that we're going to come across. This the skeleton over here was decked out. Enchanted chest piece, leather helm too. Pretty good. Now the other thing that we will need for our slime farm to be complete. Oh, and do I want to? There's always quite a checklist, but one thing that you need for a slime farm is pumpkins. And you need pumpkins because they are a light source that you can put in the ground that the slimes can spawn on top of. So they are the best way to spawn-proof a space. So let's hop up here. Don't know why there were those there. Yeah, I don't think we have too many. Maybe we have enough pumpkins. We'll kind of see. There we go. Get rid of that. Where's our miscellaneous chest? There we go. Coal goes in there, and then... How did we miss these 2 blocks here? Oh, took them right to the face. Okay, got rid of him. But we do need to get those 2 blocks that somehow I missed in the melee. Almost exclusively stone. Just oodles and oodles and oodles of stone. Alright, let's just drop that off before we continue. Hold on, I want to see if I can get these 2 blocks. Oh, I was so close. One more try. All right. I yield. Need more practice. Yes, if you've been watching my landings, that's not going to come as a big shock. Okay, I'll just grab this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do think towards the bottom of this, we're gonna have some serious lava pockets. It certainly appears. Oh yeah, and we also need pumpkins because we need to make the iron golems that are going to attract the slimes. There we go. Ah, and guess what we've arrived at? We've arrived at the first platform that we created. Now, because we're doing this right now, I'm gonna figure out, we're gonna start from the bottom and build our spawning platforms up. And what that means is I am actually gonna remove these platforms for the time being, because we want them to go in 3s, and we want to make sure that they line up, right? So this platform here might not be properly synced with where we want our lowest level to be, basically. So yeah, so we will we'll be removing these platforms, but that means we get some free layers dug out this time. Let's see, I think I'm gonna hop up here and do this, do the top 2 layers of this first, just because it's easier than craning my neck upwards. Steve has neck problems. What can we say? He's not a complainer, but I like to help the guy out. Any second now I'm gonna fall through a hole in this though. I guarantee. There we go. Now we can just remove this completely. There we go. All right. Fill up, and then we'll go do a drop upstairs. As soon as the popping noise stops, good enough. I want to get a higher view of this. Yeah, I love the way this looks. I don't know. There's something about the aesthetic of just like a fully carved out chunk is really satisfying to me. Oh my gosh, we need more stone chests. I'm just gonna start a second line over here. There we go. Ooh, maybe I'll do the holes in the wall, like these holes in the wall. Maybe I'll do them with glass. That could be cool. So instead of filling them in, which is what I normally do, maybe we'll leave all the caves exposed, but with glass. That could be cool. I mean, technically from the slime farm's perspective, we can't leave them totally open, unfortunately. And the reason for that is that the slimes could potentially hop into them, and that would deny them hopping into the death chamber that we're going to create at the bottom of this, which is where we want them to jump. But it'll be kind of cool that we'll be able to see the zombie spawner through a glass hole in the wall. Hey, Snorlaxer. So I'm digging out the beginnings of a slime farm because we ran out of, we don't have enough slime for the cathedral build that we're doing. So we need more slime. So that's what I'm digging out now. Digging out a new chunk that we're going to put a slime farm in. But also, I also started looking into gold farms like we talked about last time. So I actually have a world download that we can hop into really quickly of a gold farm that I was thinking about building. I haven't built a gold farm like this before, and you have to find the right spot in the nether to build it, basically. But I want to take a look at that so we can decide if it's if it's a good plan in its current form. So we can take a look at that. I think I'll need a little break from this mining out of the chunk in just a little bit here. So maybe we'll do that shortly. I'm also leaving the caves open because I'll probably spend some time adventuring in order to light up the bunch of the cave systems. yeah, let's, I think what I'm gonna do is I need a minute to, use the restroom. And then when I get back, let's switch over to the world download of the gold farm and take a look at that. Because I'm very curious. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. All right, let's get this all out of the way. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I'm gonna get this last little bit done and then take a quick bathroom break. And then when I come back, we'll take a look at the world download. There we go. All right, we got a... Oh, land on the bed. Wait, why'd I take damage? I thought you didn't take damage if you landed on a bed. Guess it just lessens the damage. There we go, all that stuff, and then that stuff goes in there. Let's hop down here, and I think we can also smooth this out, make this flat before we leave for a temporary distraction. There we go. Let's pick up all the goodies. Clean up things a little bit. Perfect. All right. So let's switch over. I'm gonna switch over and we'll AFK in the in this, which is this world was da 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 da. I know what I'm doing. Do I though? We don't know, but what's the worst that could happen? So this is a gold farm designed by Nembomb MC that is going to be on top of the Nether. So that means the advantage of being on top of the Nether is that... All right, so let's see. So this is the design, right? You stand here, and you swing your sword, and you get lots and lots of experience. And you can see how fast the pigmen come in. Quite speedy. Now, interestingly, we'll talk about the design in a second, but the reason that the cactus is here is because this farm actually produces too much experience. So if you don't have that, it will do that. And this will, I just swapped that, and this is the auto kill mode. So this way the pigmen don't survive the fall. So if I clear this out, see, now all the pigmen fall and die immediately. So the thing that's very interesting is this sorting system. I'll go over it when we get there, but this is designed to consolidate all of the drops so that they go into this sorting system. And it's a pretty cool setup. So anyways, I will leave this on this little view here, and I will be right back. And then we'll talk about how this whole thing works. All right, I am back. So, yes, this is nutty, Buffalo Doge. So this is not a particularly difficult to create farm. You need a lot of magma blocks, but basically the design is pretty simple. The design is on every floor you have a turtle egg, and the zombie pigmen are attracted to the turtle egg because they want to stomp on it, and so they run and then they fall into these drop chutes. And they land down here, and in this case, they die of fall damage because that's the setting that it's currently set on. But by flipping the switch, it becomes an XP farm. And you can stand here, and so, as I described before, the cactus destroys the excess, and all of these guys are one-hit kills. So you can use your looting 3 sword and just swing away, and basically as fast as you can kill them, they repopulate from the mob cap. Now, the reason that I said that this is a little complicated, and then the last little bit is because there's so many drops, these hopper minecarts are very specifically arrayed in a way where each one of the top hopper minecarts is served by 2 below it. And then they all go into an array of hoppers that then go into this dropper system that drop the items through some spider webs, and then this consolidator pushes them all together. And then eventually they get lined up on the front edge of this ender chest and then slid across the ice, so that while they are on the ice, they touch all of this set of hoppers. Why is this not firing? Something strange is going on here. The fact that this hasn't pushed things forwards is very odd. In fact, the whole thing stopped. Oh, I think it stopped because I stopped killing them, potentially. Yeah. Okay, so the timer is based on the presence of items, but there you go. There's a package that you see, and then all the excess stuff goes into the lava, and the rest is kind of slid along here. But yeah, so the reason, if we go game mode, rule, spectator, the reason that this farm is a little tricky to construct is, one, it's on the roof of the Nether, which this is what the roof of the Nether looks like, by the way, if you've ever wondered. And if we go down here, the design is designed so that you're over a large lava lake. And if you see this large sphere of glass, this is the AFK spawning radius, right? So when you stand up in the farm, everything within this sphere of glass is places where mobs can spawn. Okay? So the idea here is you have to clear out all of the spaces where zombie pigmen could spawn down here in order to prevent any additional spawns so that you get maximum spawns up top, right? So that's what makes this a little tricky, is you have to find the correct place. Now, one question I have, actually, is this glass block right here. I'm unsure if this is because there's two there's two like AFK locations. There's basically like an AFK up here location. Things seem paused at the moment. Need the cactus and the trapdoors for longer AFK sessions. Yeah, all good. I'm not sure why things paused at the moment. I'm going to go back into creative, though, and see if that fixes it. Yep. Okay. So spectator seems to have paused the game. Not exactly sure why that happened. But nonetheless, like, as you can see, it's a lot of magma blocks, but they're relatively easy to farm. The hardest part is going to be finding, because the entire farm, the entire perimeter of the farm, where these magma platforms for spawning are located, needs to be completely within a nether waste biome, and as much as possible needs to be directly over directly over a lava lake, just like the one that was found here. So we would have to do some scouting to find a large lava lake that we could place this above, and then we'd still probably have to excavate some of the area. Like all this area that's lit on fire, I watched the video of the person who created it, and they used beds. And the advantage of beds is that they blow up a large amount of terrain and light things on fire, and zombie pigmen can't spawn over a certain light level. So that combination kind of prevents them from spawning. But anyways, so this is something we will build. We will build this same system, and we'll use Lightmatica because it's nice and easy to create this. But as you can see, you get an insane number of gold nuggets. That's the main thing. And then you get some golden ingots over here, and we probably won't bother keeping the zombie flesh because you just get so much of it. But anyways, that's the design that we're going to be building in the future. But compared to, say, an Enderman farm, this is a pretty heavy lift. So you know, while we need to do it, we'll probably take a while to do it. But if we go into, we're going to go into survival for a second here, just to see how fast the levels come in. So we're at 70 now, which is already not useful. I wonder if there's a way to set player level. Player level. I'm not sure. There probably is, but it is a rather ridiculous amount of experience, and will very quickly get us to the point of being able to repair our pickaxes in like no time flat. Because you can see this is like the perfect example of how you manipulate the mob cap, right? The game is constantly trying to fill up the mob cap. It can't do it, and as a result, it rains pigmen. And if you continuously swing, you will gain levels like nobody's business. But anyways, that is for another time. Just wanted to show that while I was taking my bathroom break. But now, where were we? Oh, that's right. We were digging a giant hole in the ground. Oh, let's try that actually. I am in Java. Oh, okay. This is a Java version, but we can let's give it a go. Hey, Mr. Rion, we are digging a big hole to put a slime farm in. At player 20 up. Let's Aldenpotamus. Incorrect arguments for command at position. So there is an XP set 0. Can I just do that? Target amount. Okay. At P 0. Set 0 XP points on Aldenpotamus. Amount. Oh, levels 0. No? Levels. There we go. Okay, so now let's see how fast we get to 30. Yeah, I eventually got there. All right, now we're cooking, but yeah, this is worlds faster than our current farm. And one thing that is of interest is that I think there's a maximum speed at which you can pick up experience orbs. So we're also falling victim to that, and no farm will ever be able to level you up faster. But you can see them collecting, and then when we step back and step next to the cactus, it destroys the excess ones. But there's 30 levels, so it's wicked fast. But yeah, Mr. Rion, to get back to what you were asking, we are digging another large hole in order to build a slime farm inside of it. That's the plan. So we need sticky pistons for the cathedral build. Hey Mion, welcome to the stream. I'm digging another big hole. I don't remember how much you were around for the last big hole, but it is good to see you. I need slime for my cathedral, and so I'm building a slime farm at the moment, which involves digging out a chunk so that we can put some spawning platforms and then start collecting lots of slime. So that is the plan at the moment. What are you doing, this little baby zombie? Where did you even come from, honestly? Right? Pretty solid big hole. Not bad. I pride myself on my hole digging skills. Should put it on my resume. Has dug 2 very large holes on stream. It's a serious victory. But yeah, so once we get this dug out, we're going to create spawning platforms. We'll need to get some pumpkins before we do that. And then we'll use the pumpkins as light sources embedded in the floor. Right? Anytime, like, there is nothing that brings people into the stream more than when I'm digging a large hole. It's the most scintillating of content. Now, if only we had that gold farm that I was just showing off, I would be able to repair this pick significantly faster. But unfortunately, we're going to have to go to Bone Town for the moment. I think it is strangely relatable, sleeping. For sure. There is something very literal and metaphorical about the act of digging a large hole in the ground in Minecraft. It is strangely zen, but also strangely frustrating. just the perfect combination. That's a whole different ball of wax. Also, welcome to the stream, Fletch. It's good to see you. Hope things are well for you. Oh, we're not even that close. I go until you can't see the red anymore for the most part. Although, I also like to stop on an even, flat playing field, so I will probably go offload and, I love landing on the bed. There we go. Oops. All that goes in there. Miscellaneous chest is here. Dirt goes here. And back to Bone Town we go. He's looking at me. Don't think I don't see you. Where are your friends? Huh? What's going on here? Oh, now he's mad. Gotcha. All right. Graceful. Very graceful. The landing wasn't bad. But yeah, Fletch, I don't know if you arrived just after I was showing off the gold farm that we will eventually build. But it's quite a monstrosity. Very excited for building that. I think that will be one of our first, well, we're going to have to see. I have a feeling that we are not going to have enough Blackstone for the cathedral build, because I think I want the cathedral to be structurally at least partially. Oh, here, yeah. Let me swap over really quickly, Fletch, just because it's kind of ridiculous. Here, I'll show this real quick again. So this is built by Nembomb MC. It's built on the roof of the Nether. And when it's operating, it looks like this. But let me switch into game mode spectator and show you what it's all about. Okay, so each one of these spawning platforms is magma blocks, and only zombie pigmen spawn on magma blocks. In the center of each one of these is a turtle egg, and zombie pigmen are attracted to turtle eggs. So when the farm is running, the zombie pigmen spawn, see the turtle egg, and then go to one of these two drop chutes, and then they fall down. Now, as I mentioned, this is on the roof of the Nether. So we'll go over the sorting system and things like that, but the roof of the Nether is just a flat sheet of bedrock. Mobs can't spawn on bedrock, so because we're way up here at Y, like, 150 or so, if you build it over a lava lake, so if we go down here, you'll see that there's a large lava lake here. If you build it over a lava lake like this red circle that you're seeing here is the spawning radius at the AFK point. So you basically just have to clear out this, which is mostly done due to the lava lake. And then the only spawnable surface in the entire world when you are standing at the AFK point is the magma blocks. So you get exclusively pigmen, and those pigmen fall down the drop chutes incredibly quickly. They land on the honey blocks and become like a one swipe kill. Now, there's an instant kill mode too. I'll switch over and show that really quickly. There we go. So if I swap that like that, and then I just eliminate the surplus. There we go. Get rid of them. So now they're just falling and dying. But so this farm produces so much gold that you need a rather interesting sorting system to take care of it. So this is the system that Nembomb designed, and basically this stepped design consolidates all of the drops into a single block space down here. Then the honey block pushes them so that they are aligned next to the ender chest, and the slime block slides them across these hoppers, and these hoppers are each, your standard sorting hopper, right, for gold ingots or gold nuggets that all then get sorted down here. So this is the design that I would like to go with. The hardest part of the design is getting this array of hopper minecarts right, because the drops come so fast that that a normal set of hoppers would not work correctly. So basically this is the idea. It's kind of ridiculous, but surprisingly easy to build. Well, I didn't build it yet. I'm looking forward to building it, but yes, this is Nembomb MC is one of the most impressive technical Minecrafters out there, and he builds some absolutely ridiculous designs. But as you can see, you just kind of sit here and swing to your heart's content, and the zombie pigmen never stop. The farm produces so much XP that this cactus is actually designed to destroy the excess XP so that your game doesn't crash due to too many orbs that you can't pick up over long AFK sessions. That's basically the concept behind it. You can see, like, if I keep swinging, there's more XP than my player is capable of picking up at any given time. But if I move back against the cactus then destroys all the XP that my player can't immediately pick up. So, yeah, that's the concept behind it. And I'm looking forward to building this, but it will be it'll be at least partially post cathedral. What I'm probably gonna, my guess is that I'm going to run out of Blackstone, and Yeah. So that's one thing, and this may change in Java Edition at some point, but at least at present you can build on top of the Nether. And specifically, which is really nice for Java Edition, is because mobs can't spawn on the bedrock, you can make some really impressively efficient farms up there, and you can build nether portals. So that's the idea. Glitching through the ceiling of the nether is surprisingly easy, actually. So yeah, so I think that it was it's always been that way in Java, right? And Java kind of predates Bedrock, so I think that they made the decision at some point that they wanted to not have that be a part of Bedrock Edition, but I think the Java technical players would have been up in arms if they had taken that away. It's a really cool capability to have. So it does. There are interesting questions. Like right now, the build limit is not changed in the Nether or the End, but it's unclear if in the next version of Java, or excuse me, the next version of Minecraft, if they'll be changing the build limits in the Nether or the End. The current snapshot seems to indicate that they might, because some of the Y levels in the End right now are really batty. So, but yes, the roof of the Nether is awesome. We like the roof of the Nether, so glad they don't change it. There's another XP farm that uses zombie pigmen that is slightly different in its design, that uses the pigmen's chain aggro behavior, which is, it's also a very interesting farm, but not it's a little more of an exploit, because the developers, Mojang, have said that they don't like the way that zombie pigmen aggro works. So right now, for context, if you anger a zombie pigman, they will socially share that to all zombie pigmen in the area, which you've probably experienced, and it's really, a good way to die in the Nether early on. But that social aggro also causes them to, regardless of how they die, drop experience. So you can create a farm where zombie pigmen are constantly getting angry at you and then running to their death, and all of those zombie pigmen will drop experience completely hands-off AFK, which is obviously not the case with the farm that I just showed. So the argument is that the farm that I just showed is less of an exploit. In fact, not really an exploit, since there's been no indication that they're planning on stopping people from getting onto the roof of the Nether. So, if Mojang were to say, go on record and say, we don't want people getting on top of the Nether in any way other than making it so you can't in Bedrock, which honestly could be more of a technical limitation of the way that they designed the game than anything else. For now, I consider going to the roof of the Nether to be just a rite of passage and nothing more. Come on, skeletons. Max needs to get repaired up. Yes, you can. There's nothing in Java that prevents it. And in fact, I would like to try that. I may look up designs and see about doing that, because I've been amazed that you've historically said that provided you enough XP. My experience has been that the XP that I get, even from like cycling a kelp farm like that, was never enough to say, like, give me an instant repair on a pickaxe or something like that, right? But maybe the XP levels have been tweaked, so that would be a fun thing to try. Just create, maybe like a three current constantly running furnaces. I'd have to pick a good place to put them, because they need to remain loaded most of the time. That's the other tricky thing about that farm concept, is that you need to make sure that your kelp farm and your your fuel source farm, which could be bamboo also. As a side note, I think you can build that farm to be completely self-sustaining using bamboo. Yeah, see, that amazes me. Because it feels like, and you guys only have one furnace, Fletch? Or do you have like a 3 furnace array? I can't quite remember from the last time I saw it. Almost there. Oh yeah, you have tons of kelp blocks. The thing is with bamboo, you could make it so you never have to interact except with the furnaces, right? Because you still have to craft the kelp blocks, which I know isn't, you know, like a huge thing, but you can set up bamboo as the fuel source and just have a completely autonomous bamboo farm that is constantly feeding into the fuel source, and kelp that is feeding into the smelting chamber. I think that's what you would call that, right? Get some, turn on my living room lights. Yeah, I mean, it's not super bad. I have plenty of things in my world that I still do manually. But there is always something alluring and enchanting about fully automating something that I do enjoy. Get 1 hit of experience for the elytra. Almost there. How are we doing? 1890? I haven't used chains in enough build. I think we'll definitely use chains in the cathedral. Oh, do you auto filter that off, or do you just get that later on? Like if you toss kelp into that water channel, does it automatically end up fueling the smelters? Ah, well played. There we go. All right. Where's my shield? There we go. Nice. That's cool that you have filters at multiple points along the journey. Now can I just slip out by going like that? I can. Okay. Nice. Graceful like a ballerina. Take a quick look for creepers to make sure I'm not going to get my boxes blown up. All right, back to mining we go. Ah, hello, slime. You're validating that things may work eventually. Can I get some balls out of you? There we go. 6 slime balls. That's 6 sticky pistons that we can make now. It's always good to get that confirmation that the slime chunk that you're in does actually produce slimes. Usually it doesn't take this long. I mean, I've dug out like 2/3 of this giant hole. But yeah, the fastest XP farm to both build and then later use is definitely an Enderman farm. The problem with an Enderman farm is you have to go to the end to use it, obviously. And so the reason that I really like the gold farm is we can potentially make that very close to our very close to our base. All we have to do is find a suitable location, which I think, depending on where we get to in this episode, I'm tempted to do a little bit of scouting in the Nether, trying to find a suitable lava lake that is large enough that that we can pretty easily build the piglin farm. I wish they dropped pork chops. I understand why they don't, but because that's the other thing that like our world doesn't have a great answer for yet is these coal veins slow us down so much, but a good answer for food. And I know we have the future chicken cooker that we're designing, but I miss Spelunky. Although I was thinking about it. Oh yeah, sleeping. By the way, what did you think of? Was it called Outriders? You ended up playing it last night. Was it a pretty sweet launch? Did it scratch any itches? What's the game like? I'm curious. I've been watching a lot of people play Binding of Isaac: Repentance, which is the new version of the classic roguelike Binding of Isaac, which I played Binding of Isaac once upon a time a long time ago, but have not played it lately, and it looks like they've really cranked the difficulty up on that. We're already at Y30 though. The creeper farm, digging that out, I think that took like way longer. Yeesh. I feel like that's every launch these days. I don't remember the last game that had a really smooth launch. Seems like any game that has any type of multiplayer experience that has servers associated with it, like the first days after its release, it is just like absolute disaster. Yes, very true. I am definitely primarily throwing shade at AAA games that all seem to be just absolute disasters when they launch, which is surprising because they have all the money. So what is going on with that? Oh my word. The number of chests of resources that I leave around the world, it is just never ending. We are getting serious amounts of coal out of this particular hole. Ooh, that was not a good landing right there. Yeah, I was gonna say, now Valheim, are her servers player hosted for Valheim? Because it seems like it's had a great launch, like a great reception. Seems like people haven't had issues with it, but I don't really know anything about it as a game. Still haven't looked into it, despite the rave reviews that have been coming in. I'm just gonna take out this dirt patch so that I don't have to swap back and forth between tools while I'm mining. That's not dirt. This is dirt. All right. We are in the 20s. Oh, I hear. Player hosted. Okay. Yeah, I know that feeling. But yeah, definitely like the player hosted server thing is definitely a good a good path to go. I mean, especially for indie games where, you know, like the cost of servers would just cripple their endeavor. But it just makes for such a smoother launch. Especially if they get their server code into a state where it's pretty easy to spin up a server. Ooh, first lapis. Big money. I think we're gonna see the top of the beacon pretty soon. I don't know what Y level I put it at though. Oh, we got a ways to go. Because ironically, we're gonna have to tear down the beacon to make room for the design. I think I'm gonna go with a pretty simple collection design, which is just I'll have a flat plane of magma cubes at the bottom level, and then water feeding all of the drops into the center, where I will, well, I don't actually know if I even need to do that, now that I think about it. Because so slimes break up, right? So you need to, whatever your collection system is, you have to remember that you're going to end up with one block, smaller than one block size baby slimes. So you need to be mindful of your collection system. All right, the hole is still one rocketable out, so we got that going for us. Picked up a bit of dirt. Let's see. We should not have two torches. It's a waste of space. That potato is probably also a waste of space. There we go. Setback, step back, you know how it is. Yeah, I am sure I will get to it eventually. It's another game that's in that category for me is, and I know Mian Rai has been playing it, but Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I don't mind waiting for kind of the full experience. And so, you know, I will pretty happily kind of wait. So I played the original Baldur's Gate 10 million years ago in college, and even before, I think. I don't remember when the first Baldur's Gate came out, but nonetheless, I played every game in the franchise and absolutely loved them. And Baldur's Gate 3 looks amazing. Like, visually, it looks great. So I definitely want to do a playthrough. At some point in the not too distant future, but, or I mean, I shouldn't say that. Once the game is kind of complete, because you know, for certain games, I'm very attracted to the idea of kind of waiting and getting the real full experience from them, which can sometimes be rare in this world of everything is early access. Yeah, I think the original Baldur's Gate I think it was BG2 that I played in, like, I feel like it was in sophomore year, maybe? Was BG2 around 2002? It's that, or I was just playing it, because I was, yeah, I mean, that's my intuition as well. I don't think that they were planning on a super extended early access, and they were very clear about, like, hey, you know, If you don't want to be a playtester of our game, don't get the early access. And I was like, you know, I trust Larian Studios, so if they say that and I'm not really excited to be working out the bugs, I will let them warn me off. Hello, creeper. Don't see me. Please don't see me. I'm gonna take care of it. Better safe. Yeah, so I think it was BG2 that I played a campaign of sophomore year with one of my roommates, and it was awesome. Great game. I really like the isometric role-playing game type games, and I feel like they've gotten so much better at making them more D&D-ish. Yeah, it's so fun playing it with someone. Like, it gives you that extra bit of dynamics of, you know, when you fireball one of your own characters, maybe it's not one of your own characters, but it's your friend's character, and that, you know, that just makes the whole immolation process all the more enjoyable, right? Is there any spell that has caused more deaths by friendly fire than fireball? That's the question. Yeah, oh, we're cruising, Buffalo. We are cruising. I'm going all the way down. We're hitting bedrock. No, stop till bedrock. Oh, there's the rest of that pillager's friends. I'm planning to not start a raid in our village. As good at that as I am. Let's see. What don't we care about here? That, and that we don't care about. Let's go kill these villagers, though, real quick. Excuse me, these illagers. Gonna leave the Banner Lord. Why are they all one shot? What's going on with that? All right, we've almost emptied out our inventory. I really dig leaving all the natural cave intersections. Like, it's kind of fun. And what a staggering amount of materials we get, as always. I am happy because, like, doing projects like this, like, while you get more stone than you'll ever need, and honestly, we're gonna ironically put a fair amount of stone back into into this hole when we recreate the platforms, because I'll probably create those out of stone brick, just so that we're not. All right, I feel like landing on a bed should completely dampen fall damage. That seems like it would be a fair thing. Don't ask me why I'm collecting iron. I will never spend fuel to to smelt iron when we have our iron farm. Let's get rid of all of that, and then up and away. All right. We're almost sub 20 on Y level, though. Beacons are the king. Yes, that's part of why I'm not covering up the caves right now, Buffalo, is I need to go around and light up all the caves, and more than just these, but I think this will be good because, you know, it'll be good for us to have. I'm also, I think, going to light up the surface a bit so that even at nighttime, it's less likely that we'll get, say, like a random zombie spawning and wandering into our cathedral. I will have some countermeasures to prevent mobs wandering into the cathedral, but I also, you know, another solution is also just to reduce the number of spawnable spaces. But the other reason we need our gold farm, going back to the gold farm, is we're going to need a lot of golden apples for converting our villagers back and forth. And so we're going to need, we need 8 ingots for every villager conversion, right? And we want to do like 4 villager conversions for each villager to make their trades nice and cheap. So yeah, we're going to need a lot of gold for that. But now we have a solution to the lot of gold problem. Once we build Nembomb's farm, that is. Did not mean to kill that bat. But I'm also not that upset that it happened. If you're going to get in the way of my pickaxe, you're going to suffer the consequences. I think we're going to start getting to lava pretty soon. I'm kind of surprised we haven't hit lava yet. Like, I know that there's a fair amount of lava surrounding the beacon. So I expect, and what we're going to do is to make the lava clearing process a little faster. Well, so there's 2 ways to do it. And we'll probably go with the intermediate fast way. The fastest way is just by bucketing the lava up and just making like a mountain of... Hello, lava. I was just talking about you. Just making a mountain of buckets of lava. I don't think we make it out this time, right? Yep, we don't. We have officially exceeded one rocket worth of wow, we have a lot of 1 rocket worth of height on our hole. And we also have 5 double chests of stone. That's a lot of something right there. There we go. Back in we go. Yeah, our beacon is right there. Not bad. Yeah, so I want to do something kind of fun with the slime farm. I'm undecided exactly what we should do, but I feel like we should do something interesting. I'm thinking we'll do something interesting with the, so one thing that I've seen that was a really fun design was Tango Tech, who is a YouTuber on the Hermitcraft server. He did a design where he broke all of the slimes down into the smallest slime size, and then essentially created like a giant faucet that dripped the slimes down onto like a target that then collected their slimes. That seems a little intricate for my taste. But I think it would be kind of fun to take all the slime balls that were getting created by this and running them through something a little more visually interesting. Yeah, I'll need to think on that. The good news is we probably won't get to that point today, so I can do a little bit of thinking on that before next time. Who knew that building a cathedral was going to be such a long project? This is kind of the way it goes, though. You use these larger projects as a justification and a motivator to build the farms that you want in your world. And I want to have a lot of slime, so this is how we get there. All these ores and things are really slowing us down now. So the three ways, I got distracted, but the three ways to get rid of lava is convert it to obsidian and mine it. Very slow. Second is just to, you can basically just have an inventory full of buckets, and then every time you create a lava bucket, you just throw it out, and you create tons and tons of lava buckets, and either you just toss them all back into the lava so they get destroyed, or things like that. We have all the iron we could ever want, so that is a fast way that we could do it. But the other way that is similar is just to put gravel into it, which also destroys it. And, you know, that's a reasonable strategy as well. So that's what we'll probably do. We'll probably just grab like a couple stacks of gravel and try and fill in the lava pools with gravel, and then we can shovel them back out super quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need another miscellaneous chest. Or not miscellaneous, but miscellaneous stone chest, that is. There we go. 2 stacks of iron. Guess gunpowder is pretty not that valuable to us. Hello, slime. How are you doing? Not bad, 12 slime balls. Honestly, by the time we get done digging this hole, we may we may have enough slime to to finish up that project. Because we didn't need that much. Okay, so that's where I'm gonna try and go grab some gravel to fill in that lava, as opposed to converting it. Oops. Not yet. Sometimes, Snorlaxer, it is a little bit boring, but that's okay. I like digging large holes. What can I say? And it will be interesting to see. I expect we have some diamonds lurking in here still, but we might not find any. We found quite a few emeralds, which is something. But so yeah, if I grab this gravel, which is not nearly enough, but I can just do that to get rid of it. Wow, this is a deep lava lake. Okay, we're gonna need to go upstairs and get a bit more gravel, because filling that in is probably gonna take like a stack or two of gravel. Oh, that was perfect. That was delightful. All right, so I'm just gonna grab. Are you serious right now? Hold on a second. Maybe... Oh, my pick needs repairing too. Maybe I can get him over here and I can kill him by punching him into the hole. Yep. So now I shouldn't have gotten the kill for that. Yep, cool. He died and I did not get the kill. So... Checkmate. All right, now where did I put all that gravel? This is Sparta! Alright, so let's see. Oh, I'm in a weird little hole here. Okay, so this is the wall here. So I'm gonna go... go like this, and then... let's see. This is a big lava lake, I'm noticing. All right, so let's try and... okay, so we only need to go to the wall, so I should be a little careful not to remove lava that is unnecessary to remove. But yeah, it's amazing how fast the gravel goes when you're doing this. This is where I fly into the... oh, get there, get there, get there. Nope. All right, more gravel. There we go. Get another stack of 64. Yeah, I noticed that too. We have officially entered the danger zone. Oops. So this is much faster than mining obsidian. All of this out as obsidian is my my experience. So, as you can see, this is a pretty deep lava pool. Unfortunately, I already converted... ooh, we're already out again? We unfortunately already converted some of it, so... we will be paying the piper on that, but... made it. Let's see. Dump all that. Dump that. Let's see, we can dump more of this stuff in here now. This is also the first redstone that we've gotten, by the way. Because I think I brought this redstone with us. We're at 18 slime balls, which is awesome. Grab another stack of gravel. We're going to need more than that, actually. And the good news is we get all this gravel back, right? So none of this gravel is destroyed. Yeah, I mean, so far we've really struck out. Okay, so we've got all that done. So that will help us out, but we're gonna have, I think there's lava under all of this, unfortunately. Oh, okay, but it seems like it's less. So and like I said, we want a bit of obsidian. I'm not mad at having to mine a bit of obsidian. Because you always need more of it. What are you mad ladding me for? For my my pick? For my pick being a little... oh my gosh, this one's deep. For my pick being a little... something? Oh no, it's not dead. If you can still see... if you can still see red, it's not dead. It's at 169 durability. We got tons of time. And in fact, realistically, especially for this, since it's not instant mining, I should probably just be using the fortune pick. It's just so that we can keep going. But like, the durability goes down so slowly when you're mining obsidian. Because you're breaking so few blocks. Alright, let's get... Wow. That's some deep lava. Yikes, yeah. Over here, we have quite the lava pool. I think what I'm... Hey, there's diamonds. Wow. All right. So I guess this whole level can be... Yeah, I can remove most of this, because we seem to be at this level now. So that got us back 37. But yeah, so the way that unbreaking works on a pick is that every time you break a block, you have you lose 1 durability if you have no unbreaking. And then each level of unbreaking makes it so that your pick will not lose any durability when you break a block. And so, you know, when you think about it, if I have 164 durability on my pick, right, it's going to take a long time to get through that. And now I want to get that underneath. Whoa. There we go. And it was a single diamond, too. Oh, we got another one here, though. Ooh, almost lost that one to the void. But yeah, 164 when you're breaking obsidian with efficiency, or with unbreaking 3. That's a long time you got, for sure. Can break that one safely. Right, all of this is now devoid of lava, or should be, if we're doing it right. So I can reclaim a lot of this. Oh, I think I just lost a I think I lost a gravel, unfortunately. The humanity of it. But this is way better than converting all of this lava to converting all of this lava. Ooh, almost jumped in there. Converting all of this lava to obsidian would be we would be 10xing the time that it took to clear this out. And I am filled with regret for having converted this lava to obsidian, but we wanted to have a bit of obsidian. Is something that I'm telling myself as a fact to reassure me. Just keep recycling the gravel. That's all you got to do. Alrighty. We're getting close. We will definitely need to go get a refill on Max before too much longer here, but whoops. Most of this was a pretty shallow lava lake, so we got that going for us. I bet we have almost a stack of obsidian at this point. Let's see what we're working with. Yep, stack and 16, pretty good. How are there still bits of lava in here? What the what? This is outrageous. I can use other blocks too for some of these easier to clean up ones, but I have to be a little careful. All right, let's get that gravel going again. Ugh. Yeah, the bottom of this hole is really not the most conducive to my plans. Oh, this is a big... That was a lot to get that there. Okay. Let's go back up topside. But not by doing that, though. Maybe. All right, we're gonna clean this up, but first we're gonna sleep in the bed, and then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna go repair the axe. Hello, creeper. Oh, ooh, can I get an arrow? Maybe I can get an arrow here, or a record here. I'm moving very slowly. What's going on here? Starting to have a lot of friends here all of a sudden. I think the realism... Yeah, I'm not getting... Is that creeper still coming? All right, let's see if we can do this. All right, let's get our pick repaired before I get distracted too much. What is that guy doing? Oops. Wah. I don't like pillagers hanging around because Willem Dafoe is dead. I should have put a door on him. Disaster has struck. I am filled with sadness. It occurred to me I was spending a lot of time over here, and it would only take, like, only an illager or I guess a skeleton could have perpetrated that. But we had some illagers. I have failed Willem. It's a shame. We'll have to recreate him better, stronger, faster. Oh, are these two okay? I just realized, like, this villager raid was like, or this illager raid was like right here. But yeah, they look okay for the moment. Oh, Willem, I'm sorry. And look, I had doors in this chest. That's all it would have taken. That's it. It was that simple. And yet, here we are, mourning the loss of Willem. Well, at least Defoe's foe is okay. Are you serious? The illagers are out of control. Threading that needle was pretty good, though. All right, well, add it to the list. We need a new Willem Dafoe. He did not survive April Fool's Day. Pour one out. Well, much like Solid Emptiness 2 is in my Darkest Dungeon campaign, Willem Dafoe II will also rise again. His trades had been mostly reset, so we are merely losing a high level but not good booked villager. In fact, we could replace him and we could make Willem Dafoe our efficiency 4 villager. And in doing so, so Snorlaxer, it is one of the best foods. So different foods provide, there are two characteristics of food in Minecraft. There is the saturation, and there is the number of what are called haunches. So haunches are these little legs of meat down at the bottom here, and different food gives you a different number of haunches. And pork and beef are both the most saturated and largest number of haunches foods in Minecraft. Chicken is slightly behind, and then golden carrots are also very, very good from the perspective of saturation. But cows are just relatively easy to farm, I think. We will be switching over. So it's just a matter of, so they are, I believe, identical. Well, I mean, I don't know. I would say that pig products outrank beef products in my tier list of delicious meats. But yeah, we currently don't have a pig farm. We could change that. That could be on our list to add a pig pen next to the cow pen that we currently have. That could be a little project for us as well. I wouldn't mind having some pigs, but cows were the ones that were closest to our home. That was really the deciding factor for us. When I went looking for animals to eat, those were the ones that I found. Oh, I can't believe Willem Dafoe didn't make it. I've done an awful job securing my villagers. This is known. I understand, Buffalo. I am also really upset. Yes. Well, good night. Good night, Doge family. Good night, Snorlaxer. Good night, Buffalo Doge. It was really nice having you. I'm I am going to continue digging this hole, and certainly before the end of stream, the hole is going to be dug, and I will probably be looking at making a pumpkin farm really quickly. They're relatively straightforward to build, but we're going to need a bunch of pumpkins for lighting up the ground, and yeah, that will probably be the next thing that I do quickly. I think you can make a very simple pumpkin farm using kind of like a checkerboard pattern of pistons and observers, although we need more observers for that, which was another thing that we ran out of previously. Oh my word. The list just keeps on going. Max is almost back to normal. I should really just void all of this stuff, except for the bows are potentially worth something because you can turn them into dispensers. But it's almost more work than it's good. Except that we don't have a string farm yet. Don't need 12 bones. Oh, bad aim on that one. Scooch him in there. Jump up, and get down. I think this last repair on our pickaxe is definitely going to get us there. I hope so. I did not plan for this to be a digging a hole stream. But sometimes good night. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep well, and I'll catch you later. I certainly will. And we're almost there. Come on, skeletons. There we go. Pickaxe repaired. We don't need to do the shovel right now. Back we go. We need more rockets too. I think we've cleaned out our ender chest of rockets, so we're in the danger zone. All right, so I think this is the best way to, yeah. Oh yeah, that's smooth. Hopefully nobody sneaks up on us. All right, we're gonna take a little break from dealing with lava here just to clear out these 3 layers and see if we can get a better view of what we're working with in terms of the lava. That's the first gold we've found as well. Oh, just picked up some slime balls, which I think means a slime died of natural causes? I don't know. And we need this gravel for sure, because we will use it to defeat the likes of lava. It's like a rock, paper, scissors game where gravel beats lava, lava beats player, something like that. I also really need to remember this time to AFK in a way where we get a double chest or so of eggs from our chicken farm so that we can build a real chicken farm. No, you don't, creeper man. All right, I'm gonna do one layer at a time now, so we unearth, lava in a way where we can kind of deal with it. Uh-oh. Here they come for me. What is it, like do I create a creeper farm down here? Alright, well. We're down to Y13 though, that feels pretty good. And by clearing out this ceiling, we will lessen the likelihood of us getting creepered in the face. All right, let's just... Let's just drop off some goods up here. I want to hang on to those. The pork chops I may need. The bones are not important. The poppies are not important. Nor are the iron ingots. Nor are the sticks. I'll keep the sticks, I guess, myself. Want to keep the gravel for remediation. I guess I'll just put that stuff there. On this. We already have slime balls in one of these. Okay. Cool. Alright, and then go to the sticks too. So yeah, so we'll do, I think we'll do, do we take all of the slime balls and bring them to the middle? That's kind of the question that I'm asking myself right now, is do we consolidate towards the center, all of them, or do we consolidate towards one edge? One edge has some distinct advantages because it means that we can make our lowest spawning platform for slimes lower. I hear things falling into lava. That could be me if I'm not careful. Okay, so here's that mess of lava that we were trying to deal with earlier. Lacked the gravel for. So much gravel needed. Okie doke. Okay. All right, good stuff. Clean up some of this excess. I don't like that I built the beacon slightly outside of the chunk, but it doesn't really matter. But now we're doing work at Y19? Or Y9, excuse me. That's pretty good. Oops. Where is the chunk border? Chunk border is here. So 1, 2, 3. So this all needs to go away. Which is uncovering more pesky lava. Okay, I'll need to come back to gravel that. That was some very bad clicks right there. Terrible aim. Okay, this is the other side of the same loot pool, I believe. Or lava pool, excuse me. Oh. It was not the same lava pool. Because this was the other lava pool. Okay, that seems reasonable. Oh my gosh. Hello, la la la, Sasha. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the tip. I will strongly consider the use of sugarcane as the answer to my lava problem. It seems like it has to be the answer. Now that you mention it, it was so obvious all along, and it did not even occur to me. Sometimes it just takes a second pair of eyes. What can I say? Diamonds. The good stuff. All right. For dealing with lava, it does not in any way, shape, or form. That was simply an inside joke about La 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 Sasha's use of sugarcane as the end all and be all of her Minecraft universe. Yes, you would think that that it would grow faster if you're jumping up and down staring at it, but strangely it does not. Missed opportunity by the Minecraft developers. They should really get on that. All right, let's see. I need more gravel. Always more gravel. Because I don't have enough sugarcane. Take that. Foul fiend. Only got 15 gravel here. We're actually running a little low on gravel. Well, we'll pick up this stuff. We can also use some cobblestone to try to, depending on how deep the pools are. Yeah, we can do this. So this is like this is the poor man's gravel. Oops, let's swap these around. Oh, really? Is this pool that deep that I can't even place? All right, that is a 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That's still a lot. Yeah. Ugh. Jeez. The last few meters of this one has been way more difficult than the creeper farm for sure. The creeper farm had a shocking lack of lava in it for an average chunk. Okay, we don't get that one. We don't get that one. We don't get that one. All right, we need more gravel. More gravel, I say. We'll grab all this stuff. We've put a lot of gravel into here. Hello? Okay. So we should... Right now I'm trying to defend the gravel from errant lava bits here and there. Let's see what we came up with. 52 gravel? That's not bad. Okay. How? This is the deepest lava chasm, I swear. All right. Maybe? Just maybe? What would this be? I guess I'm gonna do that. All right, let us continue digging. Are there source blocks here? Hello? All right, I think that this chunk is more lava than not, apparently, is what we're learning. How do you even? Uh-oh. let's not burn ourselves to death, right? Not very much fun. All right, I'm gonna do one layer at a time because it seems even with our extensive graveling, there are, yeah, a lot of lava pockets. Oh my gosh. Oh, this chunk is just an absolute nightmare. There's so much lava. I wish there was like a ground penetrating radar in Minecraft that you could use to determine the suitability of a chunk. If I saw this much lava in a chunk, I would have written the slime chunk off in a heartbeat. I'm not proud. How far down does this go? Out of gravel again. This is gonna be the title of my autobiography. It's gonna be Out of Gravel Again. The Alden story. Just so much lava. Wait, did that actually? Okay, that did actually fill it in. Uh-oh, wait, those were bad though. Okay, that should get rid of that. Oh, I still have a piece of lava there. This one, really, I can't get? All right, I think I got that one. Okay. When we get these 3 deep pools, we're in the money. I may be cutting these off slightly prematurely, because I'm trying to catch like the top edge of, yeah. Oh, uh-oh, that one looked. I think some of these we're gonna end up just uncovering another layer of lava underneath. There we go. Oh, yeah, that was a bad one. Okay, any more lava showing? Nope. All right, let's shave another layer off and see how much we missed. Gravel, sugarcane, pretty much any of the above, right? Anything but cobble. Anything but stone. This is like... Hello? Uh-oh. Don't eat my gravel. I think it just ate some gravel. It's upsetting. There we go. You can get gravel from bartering with piglins. So in the long term, we should be pretty gravel rich. Once we get our gold farm, we'll be able to trade gold for gravel. You know, a worthless metal like gold for something actually valuable like gravel. Minecraft economics for you. Oh my gosh. This is absolutely absurd. I can't tell if this piecemeal lava is because I've just done a bad job in my attempts to fill it in when I've not used gravel, because gravel is kind of idiot proof, right? That's the beauty of gravel, is if you're placing gravel, it's doing work for you. but... Yikes. Oh, missed some up here. All right, let's take a load up surface side and then come back down. Okay, I don't want spare torches for sure. Get those out of my inventory, get those out of my inventory. we have a stack of gravel though. That's weird. Where did that come from? Actually, I'm gonna put 2 torches down here just to get those out of my inventory, and back down we go to apply gravel. Oh, hello hit points. Clearly I'm getting impatient because here I am like almost causing lethal fall damage trying to descend into my my lava pit. At least we're getting the super calm Minecraft music while we gravel. Doesn't really matter what block we try and put here, because wow, that's 3 deep still? Incredible. All right, let's eat something. All right, the end may be in sight. We've at least gotten to a point where the lava that we are encountering appears to be... Oh, that was a badly placed block, though, right there. But it seems to be mostly at a depth where we can kind of make do. So I'm going to run around here, grab these last few blocks to finish off that corner. And then let's hope that we don't find another layer of lava Swiss cheese. Oh, all right. This one's going to be a problem. I'm going to do that so that I can hop down one more. Ooh. There we go. All right. Lava Swiss cheese it is. All right. My hopes are dashed. It appears like we will be going right until the end of stream, just digging this out. No time for other fun adventures. How? How? At this point, the lava's taunting me. I'm gonna be like running along, mining this out, and then I'm just gonna like step into a lava pit and just immolate. We're at Y6 though. It's pretty good. I think we start seeing bedrock at Y5? No, Y5 is the level that we're standing on, and we haven't seen any bedrock yet, so clearly I'm off on that one. Gravel, 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 gravel. That's what I should have titled my stream, was just gravel. There we go. Okay, so getting this wall in place is important. There we go. More important than the rest. Oh. Okay. Progress. There's our first glimpse of bedrock. All right, let's whoop, whoop. There we go. So this will be the last layer that we cut out because I don't like working around bedrock. I don't mind working on bedrock. So we'll fill in everything with stone that needs filling in. How can there still be? Yep. There we go. We can see the end of this this struggle. Hey. With that, I think, well, actually, what I will do, now that I think about it just a little bit, is I will not turn off the beacon quite yet. I was thinking about removing the beacon, but I'm going to hold off for a second because, well, we don't have any ores, so let me scoot out. Hopefully no one notices me, especially no one explosive. There we go. Oh, I can't believe Willem Dafoe is dead. Sad day. But let's see. Let's get rid of this, and then let's spend the end of the episode doing a bit of caving to light up the caverns around here a bit. At least get started with that. I'm gonna grab my netherite chest piece, and I'm gonna want a bit of food. So we'll need to go grab some food. Food is always a problem. Also, I think I threw out the iron ingots, so I'll just grab one of these because we'll need to change the. We're gonna change it to regen to make it a little easier. But let's see about getting some food real quick, and then we'll go on a bit of a lighting up expedition. We're getting a few there. The cows have probably The cows have probably matured, so we'll, ow. We'll give them another round of, maybe we cull the sheep herd a little bit? I don't know about that. We do have a lot of sheep. So we could get some mutton going. Okay, good enough. Any last cows that need it? All right. Good stuff. And then okay, 20 of those, and now I will get some mutton as well. Okay, good enough. And then we'll just place all of this in our super smelter to get it going right quick. Oops, that's the output chest. There we go. Get that cooking. Yeah, we get some wool from that too, don't we? There we go. Toss that there. I just really want to get rid of this. Oh, but yeah, we also, I don't think we have many rockets anymore. So let's get that sorted out. Okay, we need to make some rockets. If only we had gunpowder and sugarcane. Haha. We do. Spoiler alert. We have those things. We have an abundance of those things. Grab a stack of gunpowder. I think I left a stack of sugarcane over here somewhere. Nope. All right, let's go to the sugarcane farm to get a stack of sugarcane. There we go. I think that's how many we need. I don't have a crafting table down there. Seems foolish. Yeah, I do have a crafting table here though. That's good. All right. There we go. 3 stacks of rockets. This appears to be just finishing up. So we got some food now. Let's make sure that our rocket supply in here is good to go. Okay. Paper we can throw out because we are sugarcane rich. Oh, okay. We have a single ingot, so let's go do some caving. We have some coal and sticks over there. So we'll grab those on the way. Did I just see an Enderman in my villager trading spot? If he stole one of those pieces of dirt, my villagers would fall out and my villager breeder would stop working. That would be truly upsetting. I hope that he does not do that. Never occurred to me that that was a possibility. Ooh, there's a slime. All right, before we get started, let's go harvest the slimes. Oh yes, give me your slimes. All right, let's work our way bottom up. Sure. Is this actually a cave? Okay, it's well lit. I'll put a torch there. And actually, I should just light this up while I'm at it. We'll fix this later, but all right, good enough. Okay, this is just a oh, missed a spot. There we go. I like the lava here from a visual perspective. We'll come back to this one. Oh, I didn't change the beacon either. Hold on, let's do that because that's fun. Wait, why? Also, why? The amount of self-inflicted injuries that I create for myself is absolutely impressive. Get rid of those. Okay, now what's this down here? Is this a cave? This is a cave. Okay, let's get this cave sorted out. Okay, nice. Okay, we'll leave that there. Okay, we're gonna ignore that one. Oh, hello, giant slime. Ah, yes. Now we are slime ball rich. Ah, yes. Ow. Oh, I didn't change the beacon again. Oh, I know what I want to do though. Hold on. I have an idea. I'm going to get some glass and I'm going to glass over these tunnels after we explore them. That's my plan. Okay, this Enderman is hanging out in there. What's the quick fix here? The quick fix here is I just grab some stone and stone over the bottom so that if the Enderman takes a crop farm square, I'm not ruined. Because I know it will. It's gonna ruin everything. Get out of there, you Enderman. What the heck? Which are you referring to, sleeping? It will do the slaying itself when it is done. Right now it's just a hole in the ground. We have not built the structure that will handle it. So what we're going to do is we're going to create spawning platforms next, after I light up some caves with the end of this this evening. But I'll create spawning platforms, and then I'll use iron golems to lure the slimes off of the spawning platforms, and that I will lure them into a killing zone, basically. That's the idea. And we will do that next time. Since, you know, you don't dig a giant hole and then not turn it into something awesome. But there we go. Now we don't have to worry about that Enderman ruining our fun. So let's come down here real quick. Oh, but yeah, as you can see, now that we have, why am I taking so much damage? Chill out, slime. But as you can see, like the fact that we now have a very low lit up surface at the bottom here, this is basically like ideal slime spawning conditions. So hence the fact that we are now rich with slime, but we will be significantly richer with slime. We will have slime coming out of our ears by the end of this project. So I'm going to go with resistance, strength and regeneration. There we go. So that'll make the caving more fun. Okay, so. All right, so this is my new plan. My new plan is once we finish off a cave like this, what we're going to do is we're going to glass over the entrance to it. So it's kind of like we know that it's secure. And it'll create kind of like a cool effect, I think. There we go. So now we come down to this one. There we go. And the main thing we're concerned about is no red or yellow X's anywhere. If we've done that, we've done a good job with the cave. So there we go, another small cave. We're going to do this for the larger cave systems in the area, but first I just want to get these ones that are connected to the farm sorted out. So let's see, I'm just going to grab any old block. More slimes down there. We're going to be slime tycoons by the end of this. There we go. Little slimes also, I don't believe, can hurt you. So, they're just adorable little slime bros who drop amazing slime bounties. All right, so let's grab our next hole in the wall. Gotcha, sucker. Another zombie spawner. Unbelievable. Anything good in here? A single name tag. String and loaves of bread. The dream, really. Dream loot right there. Honestly, the chest is probably the most valuable thing. Oh, this looped. This is fun. This looped back to our pit again. Cool. So we can lock that one up. Wow, these caves have all been pretty shallow. No mob shall ever enter this cave again. So I proclaim it. All right, those two are covered. We can get down to that one from here. All right, this was a very uninspired cave system. We may need more glass for my plan here. Let's see. I think aesthetically speaking, I would rather have that be like that, and then do that like that. Okay, now that's a cave I know that I do actually need to go into, but can I get this from here? Nice. Where's my... Where are my rockets at? There we go. Let's go into this little corner cave. Oh, nope, we're going into this one. Okie doke. Are we out of... Looks like we're out of torches. Let's get a bunch of torches going. Okay, we have to go across to there. All right, what's... I don't... This is always the tricky part, is figuring out the appropriate way to branch these things so that you don't get too lost. Okay, that was good that that one was a little shorter. Oh, how did I get 2 hits off without him dying? So, the other thing that we have going on here is the fact that we have resistance and strength does make it a lot easier to navigate this. Now, gold I should probably be picking up. And I hear zombie noises. Lapis 2 I'll grab. Hold on. It was louder before. Alright, we'll keep hunting. We have plenty of dark spaces still to undark. That's a dead end. Let's see, we can get a full stack of torches on there. Okay, we haven't gone this way. Some of these cave endings are really weird here. I've never seen cave endings that looked quite like this, I feel like. Let's see. Alright, that looks like a big old ravine. Oh yeah, actually, just to make myself a little more durable, since I'm not really gaining anything by wearing the elytra right now. There we go. There are a staggering number of zombies up in this piece. I heard a skeleton off to the left. All right. Knocks out my torches, which is annoying. All right. I think there were 2 skeletons attacking me, maybe? Okay, so now one other interesting thing that I don't know if this isn't necessarily super useful, but like, we have definitely wandered far enough that we are outside the range of our beacon now. Like you can be surprised how far you end up going underground. Okay, like this. Anytime there's lava, it's good. All right, we've returned to Beaconville, which means we know we're coming back around in a circle to places we need to go eventually. Don't know if I want to go down there yet. Okay. Hello? Other skeleton? He died too? I guess he died. Alright. We're gonna need more stuff. Hello, creeper. Okay, we're gonna have plenty to go down there to do. Oh. However, that is jumping in lava. All right. Touche, lava. Touche. Good thing we have resistance. Tried to dig myself out of there for a while, but that was a rather diabolical little chunk of lava there. Okay. All right, so we need to head over this way. We definitely need more torches before we do. Yeah, I tried to elytra. That's why I landed so poorly. Here's another one here. I think I heard two there. Yep. Love to dip you in the lava to teach you a lesson. Hello, diamonds. Oh, almost. Oh. Oh no. My diamonds are running away. Oh, I don't have space for them right now. So they all ran away. All right, we got them now. 6, I think that's all that there was there. Should be getting redstone too. We don't need extra arrows or a bow. Okay. Ah, this is where we were before. Nice. Okay. Get out of here, skeleton. Oh my word. Oops. All right, more torches get laid down. Oh, hello, friends. So this is usually a good indication that we're making good progress. When you find a really nasty room, it usually means that you've lit up a lot of the surroundings. Nice. Yeah, once you've lit up a lot of the surroundings, the dark pockets get ever more concentrated with baddies. We should have our water bucket on our hotbar too. There we go. More diamonds, eh? Now that we're not looking for them, right? I'm just doing this because I don't like getting rid of lava when I don't have to, because lava is a great light source. Oh my gosh, more diamonds? This is ridiculous. Oops. The fact that we are not looking for diamonds has ensured that we are going to find a staggering amount of diamonds. Okay, this breaks through to the other side. I do really enjoy just caving in Minecraft. There's something very kind of soothing and zen and relaxing about it. Especially when creepers are blowing up in your face. Nothing more soothing than being besieged by exploding silent monstrosities. I wonder how far away we are from where we want to be. It's a very relative concept I recognize. Any red X's, they are our enemy. Bye-bye, dude. Let's see, but he fell from up here, so... Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to get around up here. All right. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I didn't bring my ender chest. That's gonna be a huge failing. Curses. That's actually just truly disastrous. Well... We're also at the end of stream, so I guess I will just do what I can to escape this this prison, and we'll come back to it later. That's sounding like a reasonable plan to me. Got false hope for a second there that we might be in some, like, magical place, but... Yeah, I probably should track how far away we are, just because... I think we've wandered pretty far afield at this point. But yeah, we found 22 diamonds, just in that little bit of caving. All right, here we are. Let's see where we ended up. All right, where are my wings? And my rockets? All right, we're not very far at all. So that's great. We want to continue working in that space. Now, what were the, oh yeah, the ender chest was the big thing that I forgot, but let's see. Let's go into this chest and dump off all the goodies. Oh yeah, because I should break down some of this coal, definitely. But we're looking good on slime balls, and if I look down here, oh, slime heaven. What an absolutely beautiful thing we have here. We are going to make a gigantic slime farm. It's going to be a truly majestic sight. I am the Slime King. Look at me, slime. Why are those ones over there not locking onto me? Come and get it, everybody. Come on. We gotta get a full family portrait here. Was it worth digging this giant hole for this moment right now? Yes. Yes, it was. All right. Let us collect. Oh, yes. What a beautiful sight that was. All right. Yep, we got slime now. Oh, show. See, skeleton with particle effects over there. Or, excuse me, a spider with particle effects. Let's see, we can turn off that. I wanted to make sure that I had my ender chest with me next time, because I think we're going to continue doing some caving also. That's been a good time. That creeper just get arrowed to the head and just not even be bothered by it? I guess so. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need more than 64 arrows. Slime balls. Other random stuff that we've collected. Dump the grass. Dump the miscellaneous stone. All right, now which cave did we start working on here? I forget. I think it was that little one right there. Oh yeah, we're at time though. Time flies when you're having fun. There we go. I am off as well, sleeping. Have a wonderful evening. And to everyone else who's been watching, thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna crash out, but King of Slime. I mean, if we look down here again, probably there's a little slime dude. Yep. Oh yeah, we're rolling now. But anyways, oh, my screen is no longer being shown. But anyways, thank you everyone. Have a wonderful night. I will catch you on Saturday for probably the end of Loop Hero. And yeah, later everybody. Bye-bye.